So we're going to take this number here, right? And then we're going to add at the end of it 1.3, right? And what this will do is make it so that no matter the percentage that this is, it will set it to the correct values. So we don't have to worry about, like, if a player wants to go minus, like they want to go back in and they want to set the value different and everything. And I could have done that in the beginning, but I like to work through my system slowly so that I can feel the upgrades or feel the changes in the code and everything like that. Okay, and we're at scale 3. There's our mob cap. That is confirmed mob cap. Now we come over here. Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to take out expression hovering from this, and I wanted to allow the player to click wherever they wanted to. This way, if they just want to throw it to 100 and they want to rip their mouse over to like Egypt, it's not gonna matter. Like they're not gonna be bothered with it. It's not gonna affect them at all. So hold on here. Let's get that confirmation of mob count. Okay, that is definite confirmation. Let one more flood come through. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, click on it. We can go wherever we want, click it off. And now put it in the mob count. Is it minus? I'm confused. Would value then... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We do this at 100, and then other than that, that would make it go under. But we want it to go over. Do we minus 3? Is that it? We minus 3? Doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, can we create a... This is a get global variable. Set global variable. No, okay. Could we create a Could I create a temporary global? Kind of would like to. Just to make this thing not a global anymore. Let me do that first. Let me do that first. Let me see if I can do that first. Actually, we'll do that to that, right? What we can do is right before we'll rename it actually. Global mob total. Then that will like that. And then this way, this is just temporarily created, so it doesn't, we don't have to have another global in here. So it only creates the global when it's necessary. Let's see if that works first. At 3. 1.3. Beautiful. I got it. I got how we can do this. I got this. I got this. Sometimes just doing the action of what the player needs to do will make you think of what you need to do to make everything work correctly. So whenever you're stumped on something, just start doing what you want the player to do. And sometimes you'll figure out exactly how to set it up to make it work correctly. Okay. So what we're doing here is we're setting this back to its default value, and then we run the equation again for this, and then it sets it. And then this way, if the player wants to go back in, whenever they reset it to whatever number they want to, it'll reset appropriately every single time. After we get this working, we're going to create a box that you can hit, and you can enter in the values yourself, and you don't have to have a slider. And you're going to be like, Baker, why the hell did you work on the slider? Well, if you weren't here yesterday, I need to eventually learn things for volume and stuff like that, so I wanted to learn how to do a slider before I moved on, and I figured this would be a good place to have it, because I can give the player different options, and we're going to do something a little unique with the slider too. To just kind of like a little layer to it, if you will, to give it something unique. And it's nothing more than visual aesthetics, but it's just a nice little thing that we'll end up adding. So let's see here. We want to go to 100. Why? Oh, it's relative. Son of a bitch. I thought I unchecked relative. I want you to become the value, not combine into the value. Okay. Now we're at 1.3. And we see the mob increase. Now we want to come back in here. Want to set it to around 50. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now we want to come back over. We'll set it up to 100. Let's flood it up, and then we're going to reduce it down to nothing. Okay, come back over here. Now base. Fucking beautiful. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. That feels good right there. That feels really good. Look at that. Look at that control. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, man. That feels good right there. That feels good. Alright, let's do one more test in here with better gear on. Alright, we're at our minimum mob count. Now we want to increase it. Go to 100. Okay, we can clearly see a massive difference. Now we come back over. Want to set it to down to the minimum again. There it is. Completely cleared up. Now we want to come over to, let's say, 75%, roughly. Okay. We want to go to 25%. And do 24. Oh my god, that feels so fucking good. That is, clean up the war. That feels good. Alright, let's have some fun now. Let's do a little bit of something here. Let's do a little bit of something here. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a little fun with this. We're gonna give this no sprite, right? And we're gonna say, if here's my value. AI. Equal to 20. And we're just gonna make this look really sloppy at first. Because it will work fine. It will work fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, we're gonna make it sloppy as shit at first. I just want to see the base concept working. How big is this object? How big was this object? Am I gonna need to make new things for this? $30 by $50? No, I won't. Okay, cool. Alright. Then we can refine this up more as we go along with it. We'll just start it out nice and basic. Basic and as inefficient, I guess you could say, as humanly possible. Come on, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We're gonna copy and paste you as soon as we're done. Okay? Just calm down. You know what, actually, mob slider, let's go ahead and just open up a new one here. We have a lot going on in this workshop, and it's gonna take a minute to close. But let's go ahead and just close it up. That should be my indicator to clear it up. I shouldn't be stubborn, I should just clear up my workspace. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. We lost that. I'm just gonna make one more. Say equals 100. This way I can just have it work the way I want. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. And then... I'm actually doing these in the correct order. Done. Are these one of... There we go. I'm just gonna open this. Baker, maybe you shouldn't have made it inefficient in the beginning. Listen, the order of it has nothing to do with the inefficiency of the code that is presented. Man. Okay, so we know, I know I wanted that one there, and then this one was here, and then this one... this, and then this, I think. Let me just write all the character names down because my brain is forgetting what is there and what isn't. Jesus. Okay, so the order we had here, just write them in order. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Let me just put this over here for myself here so I can stop being stupid. Because I got that. Got that. There we go. Okay. This goes here. And then here was that. And then that, and then that. Okay. Oh god, I gotta make new ones. I gotta make new ones. Okay. They have this hitboxes are the problem there and such. Okay. Alright, we got that. That's fine. Alright, so got Munchies, we'll dupe him and we'll call him Munchies UI, right? And then we have Blissful UI. And we have a Lurker UI. And then we have Giggles. I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do this, to be fair. UI. Baker, why are you capitalizing that? Isn't that bad practice? Listen, if you have OCD, you get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's those Moros UI. Great group UI. Click. Gazer UI. Oh. Okay. Collision mask. Full, actually automatic rectangle. Collision. Automatic rectangle. Automatic. Good. Automatic. Okay. Why? Why don't you adopt the draws sprites? What is that? It's a mask. You use mask? I think it was mask. I think it's a mask. I think it was mask. Is it mask? Is that the command? Sprite set. And then we do mask index. Mask index. Mask index. Let me here. I can see what happens. We may have to just change mask index is what we're doing then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. Oh, hold on. Why don't you want to move then? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right. I haven't... Hold on. I didn't change all these over to UI. Stupid. Ah, stupid. I'm so dumb sometimes. I think of other things and then I get distracted on those things and then I forget about the things that I was originally working on that gave me the idea of the other thing. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here having to re-remember the thing because of the things. It's a lot of things, but you know, hey, at least we get there eventually. Okay, so now these will have the correct hitboxes so that the interaction can take place a lot easier. Actually, let's try that first. Why didn't I just try that first? Why are you doing index? You didn't reset all those, and then you're sitting here doing a mask index like you reset all those when you just made them. Let's talk about this. Oh. You need the mask index. Look at you. Okay. So it looks like I was one step ahead of myself. Good. Was at least... Was this, I think I set it up like that. I think that's correct. Same time, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it is. At least I think. We'll know when we get in there. There we go. There, so based on the percentages, you'll get a different character now. I gave a purpose to the slider. Just a little extra unique thing. So at normal base value, you have munchies out, which kind of makes sense. You're just chilling. You get a little bit higher on there, and you get a happy amount of mobs at around 20%. And then you hit to 40, and it's just, you're giggling because the mob density is enough to kind of make you giggle a little bit. You know, so it's just enough to make you giggle a little. Just enough. And then come up over here to around 60%. You start realizing it gets a little more real from there. And then you got your 80%, and then finally when you hit 100, then he's height. So that's good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we had a little fun with that. Next thing we want to do with this is we want to create the I think we'll use you. Mob. I gotta go to the restroom real quick here, one moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Get back into this. We'll call this mob type value. Want that. Why not? Save real quick, open up a new workshop. This. Could I just theoretically draw this on the GUI? Will it save me steps or anything? It might be faster. I don't know if it would matter, though. I don't know if it would matter. Because as far as I know, if you disable a layer, the performance is eliminated from that layer. As far as I know. I want that right above that. So let's go ahead and I'll literally just throw it right above it and we'll have our exact coordinates that we want. $53. Let's just see that we see it. We'll also have to add in to the other code when we hit enter to delete this as well. There we go. Good. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that if that was loud. Okay. Just give me the whole system. Just give me the whole system and I'll rearrange it how it's needed. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, this is what we're going to be working on here, is creating the input values and all of that so the player doesn't always have to have the percentage thing there. And we're also going to make this the box that displays the overall percentage when you're using it as a slider as well. But do remember I only run ads and everything like that during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so your lurking during that does help support the development of the game and support the channel, and keep things ad-free while I'm here. So your lurks are much appreciated. We will see you all when I come back from the break. And like I said, when we do, we'll continue working on this. Impressive. Impressive, I say. Dare I say it? Okay. There's one thing I wanted to see. Gear. We're using gear too. What is my ability speed there? 66? I mean, that's pretty damn fast. Let's try 200 on ability speed, and let's see if like that triggers the faster kill count, or if like I'm just gonna reset it back to the old spawning points, and then I'm gonna decrease the kill count required. Don't really want to do that though. I mean, they're actually doing something right now, to be honest. That is actually a faster kill rate. Not fast enough. That is significantly faster. Minutes per survival. Oh wow, you've been doing survivals for it? Jesus, man. Oof. Now let's see something here. Do we have movement speed on this? We have a 3 on movement speed. Alright, hold on. Let me see something. There's a few things I want to test on this. Go back to 60 ability speed. And we'll do a movement speed. We'll do 15 so that I can do a little zoom. Then we'll see something. We're gonna see if running around can trigger it. Because if it's like standing still, it becomes a way you can't trigger it. My bad about the music, everybody. My bad. Come on. Huh? I feel like if we go faster. I feel like there's actually something here. I feel like there is a way we can force it to trigger earlier on. If there is, you know, kind of a fan of it. I don't know how perfect my movement is. I'm mainly just staring at my experience, my XP to level. It doesn't look like we're getting there. It doesn't look like going faster is doing it. The number is going up a little bit quicker. Get back to cook. You let you get back to cooking. About to eat. Sounds good, man. You take care, and I hope you have good food. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, I see there's a problem over here. You guys don't have a cap, do you? Fucking don't. Jesus Christ. It's like I see it. You guys are just hauling ass right now. Just going. Okay. And this definitely does not seem to be working. Okay, we're just gonna have to reduce the amount. Okay. Where are we at here? First off, one moment. Okay. I'll open one at a time here. What if I just set everything to 2? What if I just like unlock the spawns and just give the player everything? Lots of them. And we tuned like that from the beginning. What if we just did that? What if we just said you just go? What if we just said that? What if we did that? Kinda like that. We just said player here. Did you like mobs? I heard you like mobs. Oh man, this thing is having a stroke. This is why we're doing one at a time. What if we're gonna do the whole thing? Okay, I think at this rate we'll just open them all. Seems like it's just gonna want to be like this regardless of the fact. Regardless. It wants to be like this. Just reopen this one then. So I think we're on 4, or we did 4 already. Was it 3 or 4 that I did? Nope, okay, it was 3. Come on, you got this, computer. I really got, like... I got faith in you. I don't want to gas it up too much. I don't want to gas the computer up too much. I have faith in you. You'll do it. Oh, and after we get this comfortable, like I have the level scaling comfy and all that and everything like that, we're gonna go through and we're gonna redo a lot of this in the way of detection of how many mobs to spawn of each type and the mob cap, so that we can have the player select the mob cap itself. So depending on what your computer is, if you have a better computer or worse computer, you can choose your mob cap in endless missions and how many you see. It will be a scaling system where you'll have to like gradually build your way up on how many you can have, but yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Because if someone has a better computer than what I am currently running, I should be allowed to have a higher mob count. Most people are gonna have a better PC than me. I'm pretty low on the end right now with PCs. To be honest, I am pretty low on the end of PCs. Oh, you actually can hear that. That's my upstairs neighbor, I'm sorry. When you hear this sudden like boom 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 and like stuff like that and really loud creaking and everything, that's my neighbor upstairs. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at with that. Let me just accept that. They are fans of walking heavy. I'm still having issues hitting 100 per second. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh, there we go. We're hitting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we didn't. Oh, it's gone under now. It's going down. It's going down. We're doing it. We discovered it. We discovered it. We figured it out. We're gonna have to figure out a system to pull that XP. And maybe if we... If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making a system to where it detects how much this is over this after this calculation takes place, and then gives the player the according amount of levels. And I think what I should do is do it only when it equals 1. I think that's actually going to be very smart. If equals 1. Equals 1. And then I don't know if we're going to keep that or not, but we'll throw it in here. And then we do, well, we probably should have just made that. And then what we can do, since that'll equal 1, right? So then we'll take this, and we'll do that. We don't need that or that. That's working. That is definitely working. Interesting. That's relative. Whoopsie. I was wondering why that didn't completely look like it worked. Okay, there we go. Okay, this will set it back to 0 every time now, so we'll notice a difference now. It's working though. It's definitely working. Definitely getting there. Liking it. That's so far. I still got to tune around with numbers and everything, but I like this so far. I really like this. I just want to make sure it works within the base logic I want, and then numbers can be tuned later. There we go. We can actually just tie all this to souls free with something like this. We don't need an XP system anymore. Well, we do, but we don't need the independent XP that scales and everything with something like this. This works perfectly. I like it. We can have this down into a fundamental basis here. I like that. Okay. Oh. I have energy, but my brain's starting to fry early. Baker, your brain's already frying. Brain's already frying. Shit. Essentially, we're gonna want the same thing over here. That. And then stay out, we say. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe this kind of balances out. There was a very fast crash. Alright, what do we crashed? Keeper's Guard. Create event. What do you need? Scale level, not set. You need to be up there then. That level just that level turned into something different, I'm gonna be honest. Was that 33,000? Was that 33,000? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. I just blew my character. Beggars, the scaling work? I mean, they scale. They definitely scale. I just out of shits and giggles. This is here's my strong set. This one lasted forever before. This is like a 4-day run with this one. I just want to see what this does. That was crazy. This is like 135,000 for a level. So we're gonna be figuring out math more, but you know, it works. That was insanity. Oh, I love it. I love it. That was phenomenal. Here we go. We're gonna get ready. Balanced. Alright, balancing done. I think that's a beautiful game. You know what? I think everybody's gonna love it. Jesus Christ. That shit got wild real fast. Alright, so we need to figure things out a little more on this. Okay, so what does this do then? We can't let it equal 1, I guess. I guess 1 is too strong. There has to be, I guess, a default floor to this, and it can't go, like... I guess we use these numbers here. We use these numbers here, and what we can do is this right here. Maybe that'll work better. Oh man, that was wild. Oh man. That was good. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't need to call it that there. We'll just do that. And this number is going to be changed, don't worry, but right now we're figuring out everything else here currently. I don't know if you just heard that, but the dog dropped the bone. I mean, like, you can't really get mad at the dog. It's the puppers, so... Okay. Then we said... I'm gonna get myself ready for a break. Yeah, we're just gonna get ready for a break here. Give me a moment here. I think I have an older version still. Where are you? There you are. This should be the old one. I was not recording. Damn it. So to catch up on the VOD here to what's going on, we're in the attack for the enemy, and we're trying to add in our HP current here and detect to see if it goes below 0 and all in the same time, and then if so, to run the code for that. Yeah, that's where we're at. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do to make that work appropriately. Remove this. Did I? You do that. And then I guess we're sending alarms then. And then everything else is just secured through. Okay, well, let's force this alarm to stay active so that we can get a good test. We'll do that just so the code consistently always runs, and we don't have to worry now. Oh, there's so much code in the save. Oh, there's so much code in the save. Or in the death. There we go. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, let's see if that's somehow more efficient. Actually, first, let's set this at its highest timer so that we're getting a clear indicator of how it's going. This is the fastest it'll be going. So this way we fully know it's working. Because we're not allowing it to go through its rotation there. So it's going to be working a little different on that end, so... We have a few extra mobs because of that we can account for. What we're looking for is like an increase of like the 300 that we had there before. Type deal. $32.05. Okay, so we're at 32.05 there. Okay. Cut that out. Oh, I can take that out. Leave it in. Leave it in. Don't take it out right now. We're trying to test. Do that yet. Don't do that. Just hoping to be able to copy. Oh, there's this too. Interesting. I feel like my test was incomplete though. I feel like my test was incomplete now. I forgot about that alarm. Okay, well, let's test this and then we'll throw it back in and then we'll test again. And we can set the alarms first that we need to set, then paste that in, and then worry about the stuff within there. I think that's the best way to do it. I guess we're gonna get a new baseline regardless right now. So let's just go ahead and take out that one if check, since we're just going to have a new baseline. We'll take that out. 31, 32. I recall a higher number before, to be honest. 31, 42. Okay. Make sure we have all of these set appropriately. Okay, and the reason why we put this into here is because this is at the point that we want the apply to. Everything else we want to be. So that was actually done incorrectly a bit last time. And this one here actually can go to a self as well, because the applying to only applies into this sector here. And then only that statement there. Okay, let's see what we got. 3147, I believe the number was 27, 27, 47, something like that. Or 31, 3147, 3127, it was something like that. That made a difference. 32, 17, 19, 20, 32, 20. Hold on one second. Okay. So 32, 26 mobs, I believe is what that is there. That's what I say. Yeah, 3220, actually. 3220. Let's see if we can increase that by moving like we've done before. We're now going over to the other side here. Before has noticed an improvement on the max density. No, this seems to be that hard cap there. 3220 at a minimum, no. We're not going to worry about testing max yet because we know now everything that can be taken out of a step needs to be taken out of a step. So I think I should be moving these into steps. $2. Will that work correctly? Or do I want to just make this a switch? And could I make this a switch case? Well, no, I need... maybe. No, I had tried it with my HP system. It didn't want to work correctly. I don't... Maybe... I think the debugger zoomed me in there. My bad. I'm having all sorts of problems tonight, apparently. I think this might still work fine. I actually think this might still work fine. We'll have this check every 10 steps. Okay, what's the next one? Alarm 3. I guess alarm 4. Yeah, and then alarm 5. Okay. Just get that opened. Okay, this will be our next thing we test. Isn't this going to spawn multiple of them? Oh yeah, and then equals false. Okay. Maybe that should be the first check. I think that should be the first check right now. Just to save a check. That. Maybe we can make that more efficient though. How can we make you the first check appropriately? I think we can make you all the way up here. Right? We take these two here. We do this over here. And then we say this here. Like that. Right? No? No? No, that doesn't feel right. No. No. And then... Okay, I guess we do just run. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that becomes the most efficient way to do it. It's not too drastically different, but what matters is the least amount of checks to achieve what you're... Because if it has to check here and then here, instead of just here to here, like we're adding a step for no apparent reason whatsoever. And like the whole point of doing this is literally to gain as much efficiency as possible. So if we see something, we definitely should take the time. Definitely should take the time. Because right now what we're focusing on is that glorious, glorious mob count right now. We're gonna need to make sure every alarm actually triggers. Lordy. I don't know why I just didn't do shift there. This is where we're at though. This is where we're at. Oh, why would you? Oh, you did that to yourself. Your OCD is gonna make you do it. You can do it. We'll do 2 just to get them going as soon as possible. That's always important. Okay. Okay. Now we will actually know. My brain was like, how are those alarms gonna turn on if you don't tell them to start? Is there anywhere in the code that tells them to start? No, no, there isn't. The only place that tells it to start, you just put into the code itself. Congratulations. Congratulations. 3178. I don't think that changed. I don't think that changed. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Nothing crazy. What about a top end, I guess? Let's go to our little spot. $74 something was the highest we got before. See what happens. But we had to move. We had to do 2 movements for that. I believe it was 74. 71. Sorry, 71. 71.27. So far, looks like without even the second movement, we may beat that. There's 7,000. 7,019 before the first or the second move. Alright, let's do our second move. You know, this here increased another time before. Yep, there goes the number. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't be more inefficient. Ow. How are we more inefficient? How? Alright, one more move. We did do 3 before. Maybe I had one more increase with it. I don't. Oh man. What would be the problem? Maybe something to do with the alarm that we set up in the NPC? It would be really weird if putting that into there made that efficient. So it runs in every 10 steps instead of every step. And actually only runs when collision happens every 10 steps. So it's really hard to believe that would be my problem. That's interesting. That's extremely interesting. I'm a bit confused on this is my option. Is the alarm setting that much of a problem? Like, is that's seriously the issue? Let's see what happens here. If it is more efficient, then we gotta go back and work on the abilities. Because that one doesn't apply to. This is either the applying to, or it's the alarm, which I more would lean towards the applying to. Yeah, 3266 now. We are more efficient here. It is the applying to. Applying to is a problem. 3266 at a minimum now. Okay, so applying to is less efficient than actually telling it for the individual thing to do something. Okay, understood. These are little things that you don't know about until you really do nitpick testing. Do I apply to other? How do I do that? Oh, okay, never mind. Just stupid. Only do Young Soul right now. Can I just do it this way? Or do I have to actually call the individual other? I might have to do other, but we're gonna see. Huh? Okay. Anyways. So we have that else into that. And then we have that running off the tail end of everything. Cool. Tries and kills. If it can't kill, it will slow if slow exists. I don't even think they're destroying. Which is max distance doing that right now. Good. More collision. Okay, 1548. Okay. Not good. There we go. Does not look like. Looks like we may have to do other. Use them. Oh. Oh. No, we may not have to. I may just have to learn how to code. I may just have to learn how to code. Good news. Okay. Hopefully what happened there is just negative number got too big on too many mobs. I don't know. There would be no negative number there to occur at the same time. But just maybe that's part of an issue, I don't really know. That or this is just more inefficient. It's just about messing around figuring it out. Yeah, 1518 again. Okay. So this... What if I did... Oh, what if it's applying to everybody? What if it's applying to everybody? All the instances. All of them. All of them. What if the checks are happening there? It's not doing any damage, but this is checking every instance. Because we had it on other before. Man. Wasn't set to a unique one. Other. That's fine. Other. Okay. Why aren't they destroying either? That is another thing. Destroys there. Destroys there. Doesn't destroy anywhere else. Oh, well that's because... Yeah, well obviously it's not going to be able to. I guess to be fair, we've been doing all our testing without it destroying. Not like the code hasn't been running like that. Maybe that's why I had that free destroy in there. Maybe that's what that free destroy was. Did you really just... Yeah. About that. About that. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. There we go. Yeah, that was the extra delete in there. It's the extra delete in there. Was the delete in there that we saw? 3074. I think this is too many sends for it. I think it's too many for it. I think this is where it's too many. Because at a certain point to where it's like, okay, you should just do this. Okay, we learned that. We learned that. You can try one, but if it doesn't work, go switch to the other. And figure out steadily on which one's going to give you the best overall results. Sometimes it might even be that, you know, you have to just set up nothing but global variables or something like that, or just rework the system in its entirety to work better. Okay. We're going to call this good on optimization. Okay. We're just going to accept this is where it's at. And we're going to start working on other things. We'll get, when we come back, we're going to get all the code transferred over to all the other NPCs, and we're going to start getting everything figured out there on how we're going to have the scaling look and all that, because I have a feeling every NPC will have a different scaling and all that kind of good stuff. Very happy spot. It's at least 3,000 mobs on a min count. I can't complain at that with my computer. Okay, 3113. I'll take it. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on with it. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Oh. Might have not friendly. Anyways. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, man. I hope you feel better. Okay, so where we left off is we had entered in just random values to make sure everything works. And we were able to see that it did work. I do want to change. These are actually, all this is going to become values. We don't need to do globals. Actually, no, yeah, we do. We have that sending a shit ton. We have that sending a lot. But what we don't need... Okay. So... Souls... That'd be a good name for this. Soul counter? Soul count? Counter? I'll just say soul counter, I think. I'll have that set to 100 as a base. Set it higher later and all that, but this, and into that, like that, and then I'm not gonna worry about that currently. Right now we just want to get the concept. Okay. One moment. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so all that looks good there. So how are we going to... What do we want the base to be? I guess we can make the base 50 on this. And then this one here. We'll just make them both a base of 50, I guess. Actually, we can do a base, so we can do 75. Okay, those will be good bases. So those are the numbers we were running before, and those felt decent enough. Do we make an alarm for the tick rate? Do we make a value for the tick rate that the player can adjust? No, we'll leave that defaulted at 1. Okay, so now let's try and figure out a cap. Let's see what that does. Because the number was getting really high, so I'm thinking a 99% cap actually will be completely feasible. And I am so congested today. That's just my head. Well, the fluid is flowing. Pretty much gives me an instant level every second. And sometimes two. One moment. Oh, man. I'm a little bit better. It's a tiny bit. Not enough to count. I'm better though. 99 is looking decent as a cap. This seems to be pretty fast scaling, honestly. You have to also keep in mind my character level is about 100,000. So. Baker, he's just not dying. Yeah, he will. He's definitely in that position right now to just not be dying for a while. Let's see if we can make it faster and have it make sense, shall we? How you gonna do that, Baker? We're gonna switch from multiplication to division. So we'll start the base at 2, right? And then you can just scale it up from there. And what we'll be doing is do I want to do this? Theoretically, we could. But then how would I do it? Because the higher we go up, the lower the number is going to go. So how do we equate that to... I mean, multiplication is the easiest way to do it with percentages. But we see 9 isn't exactly there. Which means we need a lot more 9s, which I just kind of find unnecessary. But I guess we could. I mean, at the end of the day. I don't know. That doesn't seem reasonable, though. So... I don't want to set it to that. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe in the beginning it's gonna seem wild, but like later on it doesn't really do much. Oh, hold up here. Fucking 0.99. Let's just try some obscure ass number divided by 99. Let's just make an even 100. Why not? Divided by 100. Set the to that. No clue what that's gonna do. What's that gotta do, Baker? Who knows? Actually not bad. Actually not bad. I actually did a decent job on the scaling. Make it make sense. Huh. I thought it wasn't gonna make sense. I still am definitely only getting a level per second. That is just consistent there. But the enemy level is really what I'm interested in. I almost feel like I want to be able to let the player increase the tick rate. Is it 1 a second, 60 levels a minute? Actually, that might be good there. That might just do what we need there. We just double check that there. Is 3,600 an hour? Yeah, no, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have to adjust around our enemy scaling for spawning as well to account for how much slower the enemies go, but we're also going to be causing a loop to happen, so unlike what you would see usually in the beginning of the stream where it just eventually becomes all skeletons, I'm actually going to start making it loop back around and such. It'll set new values and everything like that and set on and go off of those. Oh man. You ever just be in the middle of commentary and realize you're probably just not good for it today? Then you make the decision, you're just gonna be stubborn. And you're gonna make everybody just have to listen to your nasally ass voice all day? Or not? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is there's some mobs in here that haven't died since the very beginning. Those slower guys in the back there that you see, those are early mobs. They just haven't died yet. Poor things. They're all early. All low levels, just sitting there. Just trying their best. Getting bullied. Oh no. They're starting to get closer. I mean, they're making their way here. These poor things. Yeah, those are the only ones. It was just the initial two that always spawn. So there's just a bunch of them laying around. Okay. So this is 3,600 levels an hour. It pretty much becomes... I definitely would like the player to be able to increase tick rate. 3,600 an hour, though, isn't terrible. Same time, it is terrible. It can go so much faster. I mean, it's just so much faster. Maybe we do enemy level. Maybe we have fun with enemy level more than anything. Maybe we only allow them to scale the player experience, and we take out the enemy, and the enemy one becomes a default. Yeah. And as to what would we set it to, you may ask? Honestly? Oh, this is the wrong values here. You are setting the wrong ones there, Baker. Honestly, I just want to try those. It's a very simple thing. Yeah? Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so we are going to give them the ability to do that. I got this. We are. Watch this. Do that, right? And we just take this value here and we divide it by that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. And then the faster scaling on the levels help the soul level for the enemy level. The faster scaling of them helps along with my player level scaling too. Increasing one increases the other, at least at the rate at which it occurs. And then if we build a variable within it for the timer to allow it to go down to 30, so we can double the speed of it. We'll leave that as a cap for it. Give you double time fast scaling. Then of course you're going to need a faster number in order to keep that going at the rate it needs to. I think we have it set to 50 still, don't we? Soul counter. Oh, it's 100. Okay, my levels have slowed down now. Okay, so let's set this down here to 50. We'll just set it down to 30 actually. 10, screw it. That thing is just on. Let's see what it looks like. Add some scale. Enemy levels scaling at a nice rate. Player level is going at a decent rate as well. Okay. It's looking good. Okay. Give me a moment here. Let me do a save here. Let me reopen. Let's see, how are you looking, Game Maker? 3 gigs? Okay. Give me an hour. I hate to say it, I'm thinking about taking a break right now. I just can't breathe. I need to go clear my fucking everything out more. I really just cannot fucking breathe today. I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick. It's nothing like that. I don't know how long this is going to take too. So we're just going to go ahead and get ready for a break here. Playing. There we go. Okay. So we did find a guide. I'll go ahead and link it to y'all here in chat. We're going to be using its base concept. We're probably going to follow it pretty much identical in the beginning. And then once we have that done, we see it works. We're going to look around and see how we can shorten the code. Make it more simplistic and easier to run. But he does a pretty interesting concept. He draws both of them all into one object, and they don't even, it doesn't have a, doesn't have any initial sprite. So I'm gonna try something with that. I find that very interesting. I didn't even think of something like that. I've never been much of a UI person, so that's kind of the consequence there. So what he has is a create, a step, and a draw. We're going to want to draw the GUI instead of a draw, just because of our particular situation. His project was the exact same size, And if you don't have the exact same size and your menu is being drawn somewhere else than what's actually those coordinates on the map, because it's just appearing wherever the player is because the map is larger than the player's actual perspective, then you're going to want to do draw GUI instead. You do an empty draw value, this way it doesn't draw it on the map, and you do everything within that you would want to do in draw, you do it in draw GUI. Now, he does have his in full written code, so we're going to be converting everything over to visual code. So essentially the first thing he does is he assigns in a variable here for a mask index, and he sets that mask index to the slider bar, which, hold up here, and this is not what I wanted here. Work with me. Edit sprite, edit image? No, I don't want to. I forgot. Oh, there it is. I'm just about as dumb as they come sometimes. Okay. Anyways, so he sets it like that, and then we set the image to what the initial sprite was, which was in Gear Interactive? Where did I, was it in pause? Yeah, here we go. This right here. We set that to that, and then we set the then he wants to set the slider position. So we'll call this mob bar. Let me get rid of that capital M. I only do that with making objects, not naming things. Mob scale slide X. Slider mob X. There we go. Equals X. I know, I did the X variable. I know. I know, you'll get there. You'll get there in time. You'll get there in time. Oh, I didn't switch that from top chat to live chat. I hate when I forget that. I didn't miss anything, but I still hate when I forget that. We are waiting for the X to clear because I have a really slow computer. There we go. Okay. Alright. So now this guy wants us to set two different sprite variables. Is there something I can do with this sprite thing? Let's see. No, okay. I just wanted to double check that there may have not been something. Let's see. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I could do multiple damage numbers with that. I'm gonna remember this. We may have a way to effectively see incoming damage. We'll see how it goes, but I think I may have figured out a way there. Ah. That's cool. Thank you, GameMaker. I really just didn't feel like having to figure out the math with that or something. I knew it was probably simple. It's like an XX or something like that, plus XX. Like its original coordinates plus XX, and that adds to it, and then you can keep it going like that. But I think this has like a limiter on every, number and everything. Okay. Makes it so you don't have to set up as many variables with it and everything. That's cool. Okay. No, we don't have anything there for that. So, we make this one be... Oh, we don't want to call it Sprite. We don't want to call it Sprite. That's gonna... Let's say slider Sprite. And then we'll grab another one here and we'll call it slider bar sprite. And go ahead and set these to these. Just like that. And I already have a false click thing and all that, so that's fine. Oh, actually, didn't he have he had a step with me? Oh, okay, it's fine. Just come over here. Copy this code. Doesn't matter, just grab it all. You know what, just grab the step. Grab the step while you're at it. Just grab that. And just bring it right here. I like that. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so you have what you need there. That's good. We have the clicked false thing and all that. Just copy these variables over. Hovering and clicked. Okay, so we have that little section set up there. We already had that, so that's good. And what's the width? There we go. Okay. So this feels fairly convoluted, but we'll follow it through, like I said, and we'll make sure it's working, and then we're gonna figure out what we can remove and such like that. This feels fairly convoluted. But I haven't done a UI before, so this is my first experience really with it. At least with a slider bar, I guess you could say, with a UI. I was never really got into that. I kind of just like focused in the mechanics and stuff like that. Regardless, we'll get it done. Slider bar width. I spelled width correctly? Am I stupid? No, I spelled it correctly. My brain just doesn't want to see it. Sprite. Get width. And then use this sprite here. Correct? No, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You use this like that. Oh. Okay. Do you need to do that? Why can't I just, like, have it? Let's go with it, but why would I need to do that, though? Come on, big boy. Why do we need to do that? Is the engine really not capable of, like, knowing that? Just reading directly from a sprite itself. You have to set a variable of a sprite to get there. I'll set it up, but I'm gonna be trying it later without that. If I can save those lines, I will. And then we have slider bar X. And what is that? Var slider position X and width divided by 2. Oh, slider bar position X. Slider bar position, slider bar X. Okay. We want to put mob in here, just in case, because my OCD. Even though these aren't global, so they won't be read within other objects, I still just, if I can help it out, I'll name things really specific so that I can, it's just easier for teaching wise, because I do plan to make guides on everything. So the easier I can make it for teaching, like in the future, the better. The better. Was that bar X? Okay. Yeah, hold on, wait, I used that, didn't I? Oh no, that's position X. And then he has a bar X. So he uses 2 different ones. Okay. Okay, we'll find out why. We'll find out why as I keep going through this. Out of all the code that I looked through like forum threads and everything. Like his code was the one I liked the most. It was already it looked like the shortest for what I was wanting. So it's like, okay, well he's already got the shortest amount. It looks like it's very simple reads through everything. Let me go ahead and get a hold of his, and then we'll figure things out. I've never used someone's directly, but I've always at least started with theirs as a baseline directly. This would be a very rare thing if I actually use someone's code, just I couldn't improve it in any sort of way. I feel like there's always ways, and plus it's like a 3-year-old guide. They did slider bar position X, so they use this variable up here. And then they did a plus parentheses here divided by 2. Okay, so that's probably why he does that there, just to make it a little easier. And then he has a percentage because which does make sense, so we're gonna have slider percentage, slider mob percent, Okay, and that would be his create. It's not too bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like it. Okay, so what are you drawing now? You're not drawing self anymore. That's quite obvious. Draw. Oh, we gotta do the most painful things here, everybody. We gotta do X, Ys. We gotta do X, Ys all the way. Like, we're just gonna do it twice, actually. We're gonna do this one here, and then we're gonna just copy paste. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, man. You got this. Come on, computer. Today will be the day. It's not usually this bad. It's mainly because I'm streaming at the same time, to be completely fair. Like, it's nowhere near this bad usually. Like, it maybe takes like, I don't know, 5 seconds or so. Maybe 10 at the very, very most. But when I'm streaming, it's a bit different. It's a bit more on it. I wish I was fully comfortable enough with the engine to not need that drop down. But I'm gonna be completely honest, I am not. I wish I was though. It'll get done. It'll get done. There we go. Okay. Copy that, paste that. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so the way he draws, his draw order was bar slider, right? I would assume. Why do you draw a value? Do you really, like, do you feel that's necessary, man? Like, you feel it's necessary when I can just, like, why would it have to pull a value for this? Hey, we're gonna go with it, and I will edit it later. Okay, so he actually did one thing different here with the draw sprite in here. The bar position was the X position. Slider X, this one? Better, correct. Correct? Yeah, that one. That goes like that. And then is a draw text for, we'll worry about the percentage later and all that, but that's a whole different thing right now. I don't care about that. Okay, give me your step. Yes, I got all that. Okay, so here. Used greater than or equal to. Where's that last? That's less than or equal to. It's a less than there. The var box X. So for me, that would be, that's not position X, so that's going to be this one down here. That's the correct one. Var underscore X, yeah, position underscore X, okay. Okay, so that's gonna be this one here. Is less than or equal to. We need this one up here. And okay. So you better let me. And oh, this is. There we go. I can actually read now. Is this just like? Yeah, okay. Okay. man. Oh, this feels kind of loaded. We'll keep going. Just keep going. Don't. This one was less than or equal to. This one was greater than or equal to. There. Okay. To bar position X. So that would be, am I the same? Okay. I say with that. Plus width. Okay, plus or width. So here comes where our width is. Ah, here's the width one. Plus width. Then equals mouse X. Okay. And then he wanted a if. This one made sense. We're not going to get rid of this at all. This is just a -1 and a +1 prevention. Or I highly doubt we'll be able to shorten this up because this is a very simple check. If this one is less than, yeah, less than, right? If var slider bar X is the slider bar position X. This one to this. Okay. That. We do. This equals this. And this is just a double if check, I guess. If, and then we did greater than. Right. If greater than, wouldn't we just be able to put an else in here? And kind of like stave this from reading a step if it doesn't need to. So it's just copy the code. Copy the code, but assume it. Find out it works, and then you can break it, trying to make it more efficient. Alright. Okay. And very last thing we do, and this is just at the end of okay. And this will just be over here. This was one thing I was missing, was the X to this is one thing I was missing in figuring out how to make it move. This is a really big key one right here, is how to bound the X appropriately. And we'll be able, if this works and we see it work, we should be able to shorten up the code a fair bit, because I will have the logic figured out then. I know I hit the X button, I know, oh god, the X key. Not the X key. How could you, Baker? How could you hit the X key? Okay. And we want this one to equal U. Huh? So it creates and then it up. Interesting. Okay. So now he's resizing from there. Okay. Well, I don't. Guess we'll give it a tilt-a-whirl. I don't know. We'll see what happens right now. It's probably gonna break right now. I feel like this is not the play right here. Is the create instance. But we'll see. It actually should be the play still. That should still be. Hopefully things work. Oh boy, hopefully things work. Alright. Nice, I got an error. At least I tried to do something. Okay. Create an event for... Okay. So... Slider bar sprite not set before reading. I like that so far. Is that this one? Unknown object. Okay, width equals... Okay, so the width is the problem? Remember earlier when I said the whole thing about the sprite thing? Possibly. You remember earlier when I said, you know, why are you making me draw a variable instead of just directly drawing the sprite? You remember when I said that? Okay, it still doesn't want to move. This is just... Old ass code. Old ass code. I was just hoping it would work. Oh, that felt good. Correct my wrist. Wait. Is this like that? Doesn't look like it, but what's it? Nope. Oh, why such a headache? Why such a headache? I wonder. I wonder if there's issues with this end of things. Let me take that out. It's just pure curiosity. If clicked equals true. Because he has an if clicked equals true there. So maybe I'm placing it in the wrong location. No. Am I not converting it correctly? Is his guide out of date? Lord, if I know. There's really not enough resources online. For gamemaker at the end of the day. Alright, you know what that means? That's back to screwing around. I want this if clicked equals true. I feel like that is actually gonna help me here. Alright, any of these values I want. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this. Let's see what happens here. We're just going to start with the draw, and we're going to work our way forward from there. Okay, where was that error? Draw event. Slider mob X. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna work in that regard. What, you don't like that now? Draw sprite. Still don't like that. Wait. What are you complaining about over here? Slider sprite. Oh, it's because they're stupid. I took those things out. Okay. Let's just draw the straight sprites like that, please. I'm gonna make my own system here. I'll figure it out. Okay. One error at a time here, I'm working through. What do you want here? Mob bar X? You still don't like that, do you? You really don't like that, huh? Oh, I made it start, and I didn't change it over here. Okay. And that should give us that in the start now. Mixed them up. Mixed them up. I did it. Hit the button. I hit the X. Realistically, probably could literally just do that. I really don't need the variable. The engine isn't stupid. You can kind of run that, but I think it would probably be a little more efficient. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere now. I'm gonna do it. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm just gonna do this instead. Yeah. Oh, copy and paste. We'll have a value in here that actually reads to everything eventually, so that it knows where to pick up. Okay. Alright. So there's one thing too. I don't. If he wants it to start in the middle, you don't have to set up that division thing and all that. Like, you just X, Y, and it's the center thing. Like I said, there's a lot about it that just kind of like, I was like, I don't know about this, but we'll kind of follow it. I didn't really like it. If click true. And then mouse. Probably run something with a mouse position check into. I still think we can do something with the detecting on the left and the right side. From what I was seeing, even with his, it looked like it's remotely possible, and it would be very short code. But for right now, let me just see if I can't get it to. Maybe start with a bar position. Maybe we call it Maybe part of the issue is the GUI that we were having before. Because it was reading positional coordinates of a GUI. But if we read the positional coordinates of the mouse itself, maybe it'll have what it needs to move to. I just thought, I don't know why the hell I didn't think about that earlier. Oh, shit. I'm literally gonna go back and try this. Oh god, I gotta do it, I gotta do it. It might have to be a Y start. I think Y start would probably be wise. Just keep, yeah, Y start it just to guarantee it. Just to guarantee it not moving from that X or from the Y position. Yeah, we'll do a Y start on it. Let's see what happens here. Oh, besides waiting. Okay. No? Oh, I could have sworn that would have worked. Where were we drawing this value? Hold on. Okay, that's not updating. Okay. Alright. Come on. Why is it not updating? You just I want that position to update. Maybe we throw it up there, so it's always updating. Let's do that first. Okay. Okay. First thing is good there now. Now we say if clicked equals true. Right.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, trim to ATO.
Why? Why don't you want to do it? Why don't you want to do it?
Beautiful, beautiful.
Let me just... Let's do the obvious thing first. Let's make sure it, like, this is just working and the fuck up is in the variables. Let's do that first. There we go, see? Okay. 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 We're gonna want to create two different objects here. We're gonna want to create two different objects here for how I want to do this. This is the only logical way to do this. it's going to be shorter code. Okay. Who was that from? You? Undo you? No. What? What are you going? What are you going on about? Draw event. Mob bar slider. Oh. Hi, stupid. Obviously, if the code's over here, it's gonna need to be here, man. Can you just not be stupid? I'm probably gonna get ready for a break here right after. Actually, yeah, we are. Right after we test this one, just a little bit here. Okay. Okay. Why won't it move? If clicked equals true. See, that didn't work in a baseline there. But if we come over here and throw this up there, it should work after we click it. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. No, that did work now. See? See, now it's not working. What if I did this? Okay. Not entirely what we wanted. Okay. Well, when we come back, we're gonna continue screwing around with that. We're getting there. We're somewhat figuring it out. I'm gonna keep messing around with things. I'll eventually find the right thing for to detect the right coordinates. I'll find it. Oh, I'll find it. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on, like I said. And do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams, so your lurks during those, and accepting of the many various ads that you should probably never click on because YouTube does a terrible job vetting their ads. Does help support the stream, so it is much appreciated, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. hell did I do this with you? Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like... Did I zone out that hard in doing this? Shit, I skipped... I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like, this is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just, once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk, bigger. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. But I did remember. Okay. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet is what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's that. Layout. And I didn't delete these. in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. Okay, do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. See, we're remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find a reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You're gonna. It's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this, any of these, we're going to take these values here and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning directly underneath the given what's it called? Underneath the given area itself like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering what the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself, so that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then no, we can't just use those. Let's see here. What would we call these? Do something like that. We call it the value position. Why? Something like that? Does that make sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Bakers, your brain's starting to shut down. Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. This will be a perfect one to test on. This is the perfect one to test on. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Why did I just copy that? Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. What do I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. Can I, Here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. Looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water, and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? You're sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. and then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. But we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done, or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't, but your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet's choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to like drive the coding right to its like absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that like never anything like that did, you know, like that's a bad avenue. It's just for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's yeah, that's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the melee Zenny star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100, that's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100, every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons, so yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know anything off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Mode or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny Star. And he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, yeah, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can't. It's not like I can just forget about the information I know. So I might as well use it for some type of good, not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem. No problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game. So extremely knowledgeable. All right. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your lurks during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the Be Right Back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. Let's go ahead and jump back on into this. Oh, I hadn't died once. Okay. There we go. Forgot about music for a moment. We're good though. Alright, so... Where do we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here. There we go, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Alright. So let's see here. I want to take off. We can take off 53. Essentially. Oh no, we can 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? You don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, $37, $45, $12, $19, $37, $45, $12, $19. $37, $45, $12, $19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? I don't know, I'll give you an empty draw event too? I don't know. Just draw this thing on my GUI. Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map. Why? Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just I'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're going to want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just going to leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some game maker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna. This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I almost bet you this will work. What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. Maybe we'll be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. Probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? You want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh. The player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh man. Ah. 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 Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. Let's see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. Nope, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Let me reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well. What else? Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus... Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the 50, the minus because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, that could... We can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there, because the box needs to be a little bigger. So... That's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the command you enjoyed. You did not enjoy the word self. Why? What's good, sci-fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprite in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer?" Jesus, man. I'd have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figured that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write. Anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that. If I'm thinking correctly. That's wild, though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like... for videos... I don't know. 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money? To learn how to make plat in the game. Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problem then and all that. Okay, understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. they're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely, like, with where you're looking to go, that could really go... I can go for the races, pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work, okay. And into pre-rework, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look at our game load here. Because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled... It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is, just like we did here, maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself... Well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself... Where are you? Save. Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have, because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values, and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like that, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. It's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here that we had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game, that it can break a lot of things, and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully, all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Oh, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. I'm glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better. So we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be the best way to look at that. That is going to be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Or not tomorrow, later on actually, sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. I know we're not following the next break thing, but it gives me an indicator on what's going on. And yes, I know I didn't run another ad. That's just made y'all wait longer. I wasn't gonna do that instead. My disabilities inhibit the stream quality. I tried to give you all more as compensation. Okay, so we had this as a baseline, and from here we were figuring out the math. We were figuring out math from here. If you're wondering what I have up right now, I have notepads up, but I don't feel like blinding y'all. Baker, why don't you get something different? I don't know, I mean, I personally have the night filter on my computer, so like, it doesn't really bother me. Okay, but I know everybody doesn't have a night filter on, so I only bring up a notepad if I feel it's absolutely needed. I guess what I could do is this, actually. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Okay. So we have our values here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy these and paste them in here like that. So we have our values here. And we'll figure out making these default here. Okay, so we know our default here is going to be 1. There's our default, so there's 1 there. This one we wanted... What do I want the default tick rate to be? Like we have... I'm going to come back to this one. This one's going to take a lot of thinking. I guess this one can be in relation to that one. Well, no, this one has kind of like a hard cap on it. And like where it just becomes unreasonable at that point anyways. So we're going to start that at 150. Because I believe 150 is a reasonable amount. Let's go back and load up real quick and check that out. Why? Why? Listen, just don't worry about it. We'll you know what? Fine then. You want to do it like this? We'll do it like this then. Here, hold on. You want to be the pain in my ass. Really? Oh my god, that's supposed to be the script run. Do you want me to tab it over? So even if I... Oh my god, so that's not gonna make a difference. I have to make them vars? Jesus Christ, that's annoying. Oh... Alright, so then the easier way to do this then is going to be, let's go ahead and open up this. We'll just create that, and we're going to come over here, and then we'll just copy this. I guess we could just stare at this, but I want to be able to mess around with the numbers and not worry about it affecting anything. Unreal. Anyways. We had this, we were just leaving that there. This one we were thinking about 150. And we had those set up. Okay, let's go take a look real quick. It'll run now. That's typically why I just use Notepad, but I wanted you all to be able to see what I was like working on and everything. I can always just copy these variables back over there now, to be honest. This will actually work out well for baseline. I didn't actually think about that. If I copy the variables over there and then I work on them, I can just copy them back over and I'm good. Let's change the rate at which fast. Hold up here, I need to say 150. Let's see if we get any scaling on 150. We'll actually just hard edit the number and see what happens. I think 150 might be too much. 100 might actually be our reasonable spot. Because we want to give the player a little bit of leeway. We don't want to have to be like exactly on point with it to like what we can potentially get at 100,000. 120. Yeah, 100 seems reasonable. Yeah, it's on 130. That feels... 100 is definitely reasonable. There's a lot of playroom there, so we will keep it at 100. We'll keep it at 100. Now the tick rate is the thing we can have a lot of fun with. We have a lot of fun with tick rate. I almost want to start the tick rate very high. Like 10 seconds on a tick rate. So it'd be like 600. And the player can work that down from there. Kind of like that. And we can allow the player to work it all the way down to 0.03 seconds. We can get insanely fast scaling. Because I do want this to be a heavy investment system. So, and the most important thing here, like you can have this at 0 if you want, but if this is only ticking once every 10 seconds, it don't matter that it's at 0. It's still not that, I mean, it's decent, but it's not great. Yeah, and then your division matters as well, so everything kind of ties in together to matter. So I like it. I like it. Okay, we can go ahead and just, those are simple. 106. $600 and 100. There we go. That's all we need to do is one value. Now we have to figure out cost. Cost is the next though. Okay, now we can look at cost. Now we look at cost. Okay. So we have, this can go down to 0. And we have 100 ranks. So 100 definitely sounds good there. We can just do a flat 100 on that, because that's like 10,000, right? 100 times 100, yeah, 10,000. I remember that math last night, but I just wanted to double check myself. So we got that there, and we can just make it another one. I like when it does that. $10,000. And this is mainly just for easier math reference and things. You don't really need the total, but it's nice to know the total. Figuring out everything else. And I'm not accounting for what it costs to max out the reset. What's it called? Transfer. That's its own separate system. Its own separate grind. You can use them both together to benefit yourself, but they don't have relation in their cost. In the sense of, I don't worry about how much of that costs to worrying about how much this cost. These aren't necessary systems, they're systems for people who really enjoy the game. So here, essentially we have 598 ranks. If I potentially wanted to do 1 second, actually more than that, we have a shit ton. Because this is going to get transferred over to a time source. How do we want the time source to work? How many ranks do we have on a time source of this? If we start at 10 seconds, what do we do? What do we do? You could do 0.3 seconds per one, and then that brings you down to your 0.3 seconds. I mean, at 0.03 seconds. That's the thing right there. Is it 0.3 or 3? I forgot what the fuck attack speed cap was. Oh, why don't I just, like, I don't know why I'm running the game. I can literally just run a calculator and do 60 divided by fucking... I'm so stupid. Wait, what was the math for that? I don't know why that just didn't instantly come to me. I hate that. Plus that. Next speed. Divided by 60. I thought so. Okay. Okay, so it's 2 divided by 60. Yeah, 0.033. And then repeating. Okay. So we have a 0.03 cap. So we have a soul tick cap of 0.03. So, how many ranks does that provide us? I guess we can put that in here too. Well, I guess that kind of that gives you the idea there. Let's just make it more transparent for me. 10 ranks. So, cost ranks. We'll call it 10. There we go. And then actually this is gonna make more sense putting this into here. And take that out. I guess just for prosperity's sakes, or transparency's sakes. There we go. Okay.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Would a percentage just make the most sense? Then we do 100 ranks and 1% until achieved 0.03. No. Well, theoretically, yeah. The last rank would give us 0.03 instead of 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So 100 ranks? Kind of like that. That seems reasonable. And we'll, because this one does require a different one. Scale rate, and then we'll put here 1%. You can, honestly, I'm going to just make sure it's okay with it. How do we make it okay with it? How do we make it? I want to be able to run this and just be okay with the fact that I'm putting 1% in there. If I do this, I think it's gonna throw me an error and be like, you cannot find what 1% is. Yeah. We just take that out, right? And we put a 0 here. As you can tell. Alrighty. Is that a way to significant, like... I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1%. I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1% and the... Exactly, yeah, it equals 1. I just wanted to double check like that was correct there. Okay, and then the system will be okay with this, right? You will, yeah, you just run it because it's fine. That's just an equation. Okay, cool. So now I know it's 1%. Yeah, I could have just used a notepad, but this is where we're at. I want to show y'all without. Oops, I just kicked my wall. Unfortunately, I feel bad for my neighbors. Yeah, I want to be able to show y'all without blinding y'all with a flashbang of notepad. So, and also not have to re-edit code every time or something like that because I want to test. So I'm gonna do the best I can there. Okay, so we got that figured out in that regard. So with the 100 ranks, if we just say did 100, right? That's still okay. So it'd be 20,000 on a total cost. If we did 100, that kind of seems reasonable. Then you got to start going into the other end of things too with this and getting this number up. Kind of seems reasonable. Even if we just did 10, 10, 10, like say get them all, like get 100 for the XP and for the XP for player and enemy, and then make it another 10 to be like about 10, 20, 30, 40 to have like a sustainable amount to make speed leveling obtainable for you. 40,000. And then 30,000 reasonably to make endurance running, like you just wanting to get the high level content possible. With Kurt cap being 10,000. Dodge cap being 9,000. In relation to that concept, that would be 19,000. And then you would have a 2 times multiplier for your damage. It would take another 1,000 levels to see it 3 times. So theoretically 18,000 or 20,000. And then it would be 30,000 and 40. And then that helps to negate a bit on the level scaling. slowdown point currently is at level 200. Like heavy slowdown. Seeing like 200 per run. Allows them 2 points per run for investing then. And then gradually increasing that amount. Should take. I think it actually sounds good. I think 40k sounds good. For a reasonable, like, you really don't need to go past that. Just not necessary. You can, just not necessary. We can give it a test. We'll go with that. This will just be one. Endless cap on that. I actually think they have an infinite, don't they? They have an infinite? Infinity, yeah. Legit. Actually, that works. Scale rate, dumbass. I'm going to get myself ready for a break. My brain just kind of shut off. We have what we're doing, so when we come back, I'm going to finish this out here, and then I'm going to start to implement all of that over into all of these things here and such like that, or into this and everything. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I forgot to start recording. Jesus. Okay, I guess just for recording sakes, I forgot to record. So with the mob reset and the density value, it resets itself every time. So right now we're currently trying to figure out how to make it not reset itself and hold the value. And we're working in the player object right now and when they die, and we're having that number saved to the temporary save file, and then this way it can load back over. Let's double check. Auto resets on and we set the mob count. We don't have it on a load or anything right now, but we're seeing if we're going to be thrown an error when we go to write. So it matters for us right now. We may have to open this up as a directly separate text file and have it save. I'm not sure. Or even if I... Oh, okay, I might be able to do that. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we're gonna have to do then. Okay, let's get the error first though. Just double check. Oh. It's that did reset. It's not gonna hold the value, or it's not gonna load the value, but give me a second here. Let me check my folder itself. I did not expect that. Reset, here we go. Mod value 78. That's actually correct, it worked. Okay, nice. Good. That's unexpected. I'll take it. Okay. Alright. Good. That makes things easier in my life. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to the game load. And in game load, we will find where bot reset equals true right here. And we're gonna find a read. Okay, that should hold it now. Oh, my brain. Okay, we're good. It works. Awesome. I know I don't sound excited. That's just, my brain is absolutely fried right now. That was the last bit I had of me there. Alright, let me save up this project. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. see something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. Oh. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that, that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually hold up, wait a minute. No, I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we... You know... Actually, hold on here. That's... See, you see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just gonna simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of level of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. So it can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. Helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already at 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll say if equals true here on this, and we click, what we're gonna want to do is we're doing this a loop. That's right. That's right. At a loop, repeat number of times. Number of times was this. And then we wanted, hopefully we can just do it nice and easy like this. Oh, what was your name? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Let's see. Enemies. Give me parent, enemy. No, parent spawn. What was your name? Scale steps? Okay. Scale steps, and we need to send that over to okay. Your relative, and so can I capture the calculator? Yes. On the if expression, there was a plus sign. It allows you to add a new expression. So this is how I have these two expressions here. It's hovering and mouse check pressed. Left mouse button. If both of these are met, then it runs through. If only one is met, it won't run through. Yeah, and hovering is a value that we set over here as function. We called it position meeting, and we took our X, Y coordinates of our mouse on the UI and to the actual ID of the instance itself. So if there's multiple instances, or if we're not, or if we're just drawing it, this can be registered no matter what. And then we have it as the target of hovering. So all of this kind of goes into hovering. And then like here, here we have just expression hovering, and we hit not, so when it's not hovering over it, it'll run this code. Yeah, generally in this engine, when you see pluses, it means you can add extras of that same thing onto it. This does not create, this may be a little fooling and thinking, does this create an array? This does not create an array, unfortunately. I wish like they actually made it that simplistic, but it doesn't. At least as far as I know, hitting that add does not create an array easy. Wish it did. I'll double check that. Let me just double check that. Let me double check that. I don't think so though, because there's a specific command to make arrays. So, yeah. Assign. Variable. GML code, GML visual. You can add additional variables in the same action by adding the plus next to it to give another variable name. Yeah, no, that does not create, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. That does not create an array. It'd be nice if they had some type of visual thing to help with making arrays. That would be nice. Because otherwise, like, you don't... It feels weird making an array in these, because you have to there's command just for that, just array create, but like it feels really awkward typing in this tiny little space, you know. Don't you just need the X coordinate for what? Sorry, I have just sat here and just rambled on, Homer. Are you talking about for up here for the argument ID? Or which one are we talking about here? So we know we got 3, we have 100 values, we have a max of 3 and a minimum of, what was our minimum again? 1.3 seems to be. We're gonna make it 1.5. Actually, let's try 1.4. Actually, did we make a new version? When was this one made? 9/12? Yesterday? I did it with the 1.3. I was still seeing hiccups on occasion. We'll do 1.4 right now. Let me just do some testing with this. what I have running isn't going to make a difference. It's just about it staying stable. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do too. There's one thing I wanted to do as well on here. It may help with stability. I don't know if it will or not. I keep neglecting to do this, and I need to do this. Yes, I have a lot of code written in the player. I have a lot of code written in the player. Though I have been looking at kind of like shortening up this a bit. Okay. So what I'm doing here is, if you've seen in past iterations, if I get hit too hard, it creates like this big white screen and such like that. That's because it goes too far into a negative value. So what I'm making sure here is that the first thing it does is it sets my HP to 0, so we don't have that issue. And then I go through and I run the code I need to run. Okay. I'll do it. You don't have the brain capacity to make card games? You mean like Hearthstone? Or are you talking like Spire? Like Slay the Spire? What type of card game do you mean? Oh, blackjack, like actual card games. Oh. Oh. What don't you quite get about it? I can help you with the logic on that at least. One thing I can say is if you know how to make crit chance, you know how to make a card game. That was a project to do. It's a very basic iteration of a game, and it teaches you a lot of fundamental cores that'll expand you out a lot further. Because it teaches you arrays and how to read arrays fast. It teaches you about random number generators and conversion of those numbers into things. Teaches you about interaction and placement. Like, it pretty much gives you a lot of fundamental cores. I think that's actually a pretty brilliant idea of them to do. It also teaches you UI interaction and everything like that. Like there's a whole host of things that teaches you. So what we're testing right now is just seeing if my number was correct on stability or not. I guess what we could do is run around. To be completely honest, though, I actually get better stability in the game when I'm moving. If you're wondering how, it's because mobs aren't colliding with each other as much. They're more free-flowing. So, in my game, the more you actually run around, the better the performance gets. Oh. That felt pretty stable. Alright, let's give this some test here on this end. And then once I get this number figured out, I'll have my low number and I'll have my high number. And then we'll be able to figure out how the placements are going to look for each percentage, essentially. So that we can meet the numbers that we need, because percentages aren't actually going to be a percentage. It's not going to work like that. It's going to be when you put 100% on there, it's going to be an actual hidden equation that will be occurring. So you would have it store it into a list or something like that for cards already drawn. So it would be a separate thing. And they would draw out those values from the array, essentially, more or less. Or you could have, like, a false on them. But yeah, they would be stored into another sheet, essentially. That would be an exclusion list. It's like a map or something, like a DS map, a grid, or something of the sort like that. Just something that can hold the values there I've already used. And essentially, if it does draw within that and it detects that, it'll redo it again. That's pretty much what you're getting, what it's getting at there by the end of it. So you have it repeat until meet of not used within that list that you have there, and then it'll draw that card out and then add it to that list and then repeat. Was parsing something from a grid or array? Was parsing something from a grid or array? Isn't that more or less the same thing? More or less the same thing. What was that? You said C#? Yeah. How to convert a string to a floating point number? Or a... Oh. Well, no, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That makes actually... No, yeah, that's logical. That's so much more efficient than what I was thinking there. Yeah, that's a lot more efficient, because then it won't read it. It'll just skip over it. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. guess kind of my first explanation about in the array of like having it turn into a true or false. I guess that pretty much meets the same thing, to be fair. Because you go from a whole number to a string or a string to a whole number. And then you have it only read strings or numbers, and then like it'll automatically skip them if it's not within the criteria of what it's supposed to meet. Just as to what it was exactly called, that's where the lost went for me. The last time I worked with any other language that wasn't gamemaker or AutoHotkey was like 15 years ago, and that was C++, so yeah. I don't even, hold on here. Yeah, Sharp hadn't even been out for too long when I started getting into coding. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even think Sharp had been out for too long when I had gotten into coding. The mainstream was C++ back then, because it would have been around for a good while. C++ was like, it was like 30 years old almost when I got into it. But like, Sharp was like never even used really, because it was like, I don't know, maybe a decade old when I started coding. It was like really just kind of like started to be understood to a good degree. But it was actually switch cases. Oh, okay. Okay, so what it does is when it draws the card on a switch case, say like on GameMaker, if that's how they worked it then. So let's say on GameMaker here. So let's pull up a blank template here. I can actually show you exactly what they're more or less meaning there. Give me an object. We'll just do it in the crate. So actually this has a function on it to where you can have, you have a switch, you have a default, and then you have a case, more or less. Here would just be nothing but cases. And you would have a value here that would be always set to true, more or less. So you have like, you know, let's call it card rotation, right? And card rotation is true. And then you'll have constants down here for other variables that would actually read it as a false, and if it doesn't do that, or then as a true by matching this, and then it'll actually switch to that, and if it doesn't read that as that, it excludes it from the read. That's more or less what they're looking like. Yeah. Yeah. Like 100 lines of if. It's 100 steps just going, man. Just 100 steps of just going before you get to the end. But yeah, what that more or less is going to help you do and everything is, especially in like servers and everything, server steps and saving steps in servers are the most important thing. If you can save the computer 1 to 2 steps, you could save a company hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars type deal, you know? And if you can rework a system to save like 10 to 15 steps, you can literally change the entire dynamic and how the company like looks at their profits every year and everything. So that's where like teaching like that would, why they taught you that and everything really came into handy there, or would come into handy. Because it helps teach you the basic logic skills of, okay, there's obviously, I can take 1,000 if statements if I want to, and then I can make this work, or I could do this instead, and it works significantly faster. Both are inherently almost instant eye fast, you know, but one works significantly faster in a actual like counting of milliseconds time. Me, with a lot of my code, I don't worry about it too much. Only because as long as it's human eye instant for me, I'm typically going to be good because I don't have a game that's going to be online. You know what I mean? So I have less of a care of looking at how to minimize the steps as much as humanly possible anywhere that I humanly can. Anywhere. You know, as long as for me the interactions don't reduce my mob density or the mechanical interactions that I want to occur, as long as none of that happens, I can be a lot more lazy with my code overall. But if it affects things like mob density and stuff like that, it's well worth it to really sit down and take the time to minimize that code as much as humanly possible. You know, if you want to, you know, you can make a baseline, you know, kind of like I did here, where I have this whole fucking mess of code here. And eventually I'm going to go back through when I'm a little bit more ready, and I'm going to sit down and really try to minimize this as much as humanly possible. But yeah. It just depends on what you're really working with there. We're gonna call that 1.4 smooth there. I don't feel like I need to go to 1.5 because I know 1.5 is good, so 1.4 should be good because we really didn't get many problems. I guess I can test what? I was seeing issues within like 10 minutes of running, so we'll do one stopwatch for 10 minutes. And then we'll do another stopwatch for 10 minutes with the other set on. So we'll do 10 minutes on each one, and we'll kind of just look at this and see what it does. And this way we can look with both sets of gear. This will be the one that will cause more problems than anything else. So... You know, actually, let's set it to 1.3, to where we know problems occur. And then what we can do is we can set a stopwatch to figure out at what time we saw the problems occurring. And then we can send that back into relation when we actually go to test the higher numbers. So we know 1.3 caused issues. It did take a little bit, but it did cause a little bit of issues. I don't want the player to have any dips in FPS. Like, into the sense of, like, performance degradation from what their desired FPS is. I don't want things to feel, you know, like you're actually missing frames or lagging or whatever. You know, whatever the player may want to say, they're blaming right there. I want the game to always feel smooth. Oh, let me start my timer. Yeah, there we go. Maybe my older version that I'm running dedicated is a different math in it. I'm not seeing any damn problems. Maybe that one was set to 1.2. Maybe that one's 1.2. I am not seeing any issues happening at 1.3. And I know we're going to at least have it before a reset occurs. Because what I'm thinking it is the player's health. Going up and down with the taking damage. I didn't have reset on. Taking damage and healing themselves. And then the HP per 5 going through and all of that. I'm thinking is going on. Mainly, I think what it is just the healing. Like everything, the damage and healing occurs so fast. I'm gonna have to like test on a breaker. Let me load up the dedicated version here. Let me just load this one up. And we're gonna see if we see anything. We waited 3.5 minutes and didn't see anything. Let me see if I get anything within 3.5 minutes here. So maybe I already changed this. I just don't recall doing it. You know, that density does look a little bit larger, to be fair. It does look a little bit more dense. There it is. It's very, very subtle. I don't know if really anyone even notices it, but it's extremely subtle. I've just spent so many hours staring at the damn thing, I can see it happen. It's very, very, very subtle, though. We've only had one so far. We had one within 2 minutes. So that happened on the second reset. Let's see if that occurs around the same time with this reset. So far it was just that one. You know, we'll leave it on 0.3 right now. 1.3. It was 4 minutes of testing. Okay, we'll leave it at 1.3 and we'll kind of figure things out here. The highest it's gonna go to is 3. And we have 100 placements. We innately divided by 100, we're gonna come out to 0.03. But we need to take out... The issue is that goes to 0, not 1.3. And if we took... Three divided by 1.3 is 2.3. There's gonna be a number that comes to me. Be a number that comes to me. I've really already been coding for 38 minutes. Jesus. All the testing. It's fine. Have you done shit, Baker? Well, I've stared at things. I've stared at things. Sometimes it's not a productive hour. It's productive, but it's not not completion productive. It's just we're kind of getting somewhere. Kind of getting somewhere. All right, so what is the difference here? We have 3. Oh, here we go. My brain. I'm so fucking sometimes. 3 minus 1.3. We have 1.7 as a gap in between them, right? Okay, so we divide that by 100. So that, and it's 0.01 fucking 7. And then that there, if we take 0.017 and then we multiply it times 100, then we go from 1.3 to 3. God, you're dumb sometimes. Ugh. Okay, so now how we have the number. Have a number, at least. So now how do we have it know whether to add or subtract? How do we have it now? Yes, we can always just have it start at one value and then have it just go back from that. We'll just have it a value that's always set defaultly, and then you have to set it every time. It's not a saved value. Because the player doesn't have to invest into this, so we can just have them set it every time they enter. Kind of a good idea, yeah, actually. So we kind of set this up with a minus. Because logically, to be friendly to PCs and everything like that, we're always going to set it to the minimum as a base. So 3 becomes our baseline, right? Now, do I have this as a visual display for me? Am I showing this? No, I'm not. Let me draw it on my GUI here. We'll just say 600. So it's set at 3. We have that confirmed. We can see a clear difference in mob density here. Massive difference. Okay, good. Set this up. That. Oh. We crash? We're crashing. We crashed. Okay. Hold on. I need to make it break. I didn't break the loop. Hold on. Can you... Do I need to... What is I stop through here? There we go. Okay. Alright, hold on here. I didn't make a break for the loop, so it just kept looping infinitely. So, I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just say break here, and then we say if... let's just create a value here. I would have thought it would have... Hold on here. While loop, repeat number of times. Is this in general causing an issue? Okay, I got it. We don't need a loop. We don't need a loop. It's fine. It's fine. Right? You wanna know what we do? We literally just do this. I'm just stupid sometimes, okay? I'll get there. I don't know why. Fuck, that didn't come to me in the beginning. Okay, we got 3. Let's confirm 3. 3 has been confirmed. Okay. I don't know if I needed to do this or not, but we will. Deactivate instance layer. There we go. And we need... Which layer would it be? Who are you with? Parent spawn. We need enemy. Enemy. They won't even know. They won't even know what happened. They won't even know that we enabled the enemies. They won't even know. Okay, there we go. We got an error at least. Unknown object, mob spawn value. Why? When I didn't deactivate this layer here. So you should still know what that... Oh my god, is it because you're not... Okay, how do we send the value? How do we send the value? Without making it a global. We may have to make this a global. Yeah, we'll make it a global. Is there a way I can do it without making it a global, though? Do I create a system where they're all parents of each? No, then you're not. Alright. Let's do this. This all around. Okay. Let's confirm here. I got 3. Okay, good. Actually, let's do something too. When we do this, let's also just destroy these damn instances. Ugh. I'll clean things up. Let's double check the 3. Yep. All right. Now it's 4.7. Supposed to subtract. Oh, I have it adding. Jesus. We're getting there. We're getting there. .3. Let's see. Did you update? Please update for me. Why don't you update? Why didn't you update? Am I not... Is that not the right number? That has to be the right number. Isn't that the number? Oh, please don't tell me that wasn't the number. I would have, like... I was gonna sit here and cry. I don't know what the hell else to do, to be fair with you. Let's pull up one alarm and say... Upset. Correct. Wait. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Yeah, and then there's the scale. Does it not update? Okay, okay. Alright, I got it. We got it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I understand now. It took me a moment, but I completely understand what we're doing here. There. Okay. Alright. Take care, Nip. Thank you so much for stopping by, homie. Did you ever get Unity? Oh, you can talk to me tomorrow. Let me know if you ever got Unity working on the Linux. Anyways, so we have our 3. We'll guarantee it. And then we'll check here, and then this should work. Okay, let's see. There we go. There's adaptive mob spawning. Right there. Good shit. Good shit. No? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Alright. Okay. There's a few other things we'll have to work on for it, but we really got this working down to a pretty close science to calling it done. That's fucking awesome. We are getting there. A few other things we gotta do, but this is good. This is good. Very good. This is very, very good. Oh, but alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this. And as always, I only run ads during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so you're lurking during that does help support development of the game and keep these streams ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole percent or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Ugh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like this is a complete, you know, a custom made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I do not know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier. As I was doing if... Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that. Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. It didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good. You're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale type. So I guess we just do times 1 then. So we run a temporary. Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then here. And then we'll call this max. We'll call it min XP. Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. Quit having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps, that's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm like, extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, boom boom, equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we can say less than. We can do, we'll do less than or equal to, screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. This is player base times 1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down into our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that. To that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. Alright, well, we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, here we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows the initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. And there's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. That divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that. I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... Like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Anyways. We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2. And then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base is, that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting? Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now. Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second, which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there, that's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is. Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly. On where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally. And only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms procking the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see. We say less than 100. Here's the thing with this. That's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We want it updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like maybe? Like, because what I'm thinking here is like, if we read into this right here, and then we have like an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? What?
was scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well. Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equals clicked. Oh Lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. Well, we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not. It does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. We can get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. Sometime this year it'll be done. Oh, I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer. We'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it though. We have to sit through it. Like you're wondering, like, Baker, is it? You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man. Probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then I only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this and we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place free is within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at this stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things, like, you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? Is it Mr. 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with my... Okay, let's see what that does for right now. Why don't you? Why don't you detect it? What if we told you like a... Just, let's see. I should read it with the sprites of bounding boxes, but maybe it's not. Oh. Okay, so now we got something happening here. We got something happening here. Alright, we are getting somewhere now. Now if we take that out, we come back in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Not so much the night. Well, maybe the night. I'm gonna end off, do a support stream, and we'll see if we come back later. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a few different things here. One thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, like that, we'll say less than or equal to, Now we're gonna do another one. This is greater than or equal to. This one we say 100, and then this one we say 0. Now we're gonna do this. Take this out. And the reason why we're gonna do this is because we were already sending to another object, which is going to take an additional step anyway, so having the second if variable here literally makes no difference on performance. But what this does is it allows us to securely go between 0, it should allow us go between 0 and 100, and only those numbers, and it'll stop there. I don't know if we want this expression first. I think we're gonna make it first. Okay. We also could put an or in there, and maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll make it just a little more efficient. Okay, so we have a 1 over. Oh, it does not wanna. Ah. Okay. That's an issue. So it sticks there and it doesn't allow me to go back. Oh, that is unfortunate. Hmm. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, you are a pain. Oh, you are such a pain. Why don't you just cancel? Why don't you just cancel it? Why? Is it that far down in the code? Is that the problem? Ah. This. This might work now. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. I was doing that wrong too anyways. It might be just be working fine. I just am stupid. Oh. No. Why? Why do you want to fight about this so hard? You want to fight about this so fucking hard. It's... Oh. What if I just... What if we tell it not to run first if it does that? Hmm? What are you gonna do then? You and your family. Oh, you and your family. Okay, Okay, so we can tell it what to do here, though. And then have it exit, so it doesn't run anything else. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Alright. Let me take a sip of some water here. We're getting somewhere, then. Welcome back, Nip. We're working on the overall thing on this detection and interaction with the slider bar. We're working on it. We took out the hovering on the other object, and we're actually trying to see if we can't just work something with the values themselves and stopping accordingly. That's what we're trying to work on. Might be able to just set speed to 0. Or something like that. The exit wasn't no good. What if we told it that? Well, how are we gonna untell it to? How are we gonna untell it to, though? If it keeps reading into here, right? It keeps reading into here. It's not gonna move right now. So then what we need to do afterwards is put one more thing on there and figure that out. Okay, you still want to run the code. We're gonna need... So then we can maybe move it down and it'll stop running that then. Like that. Move that down to there. Now it probably won't move, right? of easy terrain generation. 3D is where I hear it suffers from, but Risk of Rain was made in it. Now we're still having issues. But Risk of Rain was made in GameMaker and Paint.net, so if you know what you're doing enough, you can work something out. But yeah, no, I haven't done anything with 3D personally. I'm getting my feet wet with 2D so that I can just understand the baseline logic of the engine itself, and then I'll worry about whole 3D end of things for my next game. Or for another game, essentially. But I want to be really comfortable with just the baseline coding and everything like that before I jump into dealing with the end of things, especially on one where I hear repeatedly that 3D is where it suffers. What we can do is this, then. Okay, good. That'll stop it. And what if I put this stop then here? Like that. You still want to do your move first, all the way over. Or will you actually stop appropriately? No. You're just... Number does not run, is what that does. Okay. So, put this up here like that. And then we have... I feel like we're actually going to be using these as variables to follow in, and then having actions down like this. The scaling up damage would not be a consequence of 3D render or 3D things. That would be a consequence of just math and not understanding how to do math on GameMaker, because it does work slightly different. But at least with visual code, it works differently. If you just do normal written code, it's all really the same. That's nothing more than the developer. Or it has a lot of just generalized performance limitations when it comes to 3D. You're not going to be able to do as much as you would be able to with other engines. So if you used like Godot or Unity or something like that, you would meet much better results. The issue with Unity and Godot and all the other ones is they do give you a lot more access to your GPU performance and like actually tuning things, and you're gonna have to have decent knowledge in that in order to really maximize the potential that you'll be able to have. Otherwise you'll have a lot of cooling problems. At least if you're going with a very high density graphical game that also has like a lot of code written into those instances themselves. So that's where it'll become there. They're great engines for it though. If you know what you're doing on them, you can do really, really well. I chose this engine because they have the best business practice that I've seen so far, and and because I do want to make tutorials, the engine is, because it uses its own custom language. It uses GML, which is GameMaker language. Their language and its format and presentation is much easier for a newer someone who's newer to coding and all that. So I figure if I can do decent stuff with this engine and present something well, I can then teach people how to do things on an engine where they're going to be most comfortable when they're novices. Because Unity and like Godot, like when you're using all of the other languages out there, especially with C#, C++ and such, they can be fairly convoluted for somebody who's just learning coding, and it can be very overwhelming. Yeah, having so many chain multipliers. Yeah. Like I said, that wouldn't be the limitation of the game itself. That would just be, that's what the developer wanted. Yeah, you could do that in any engine you want, but more I am referring to the overall graphical limitations if you look at Risk of Rain itself. I don't know if that would be considered the upper echelon of potential, but I know it's our best example we have of a 3D game made with GameMaker. So I don't know if that's as good as you can get, or if that's just the best we've seen, is essentially what I'm getting at. I will be trying 3D on here and seeing how it goes, because like I said, I heard that it was bad to begin with. I want to make sure I'm very familiar with the code itself before I even deal with that, so that I don't have to deal with the limitations of learning the code on top of learning a bad engine at the same time for a 3D. They are getting better with it on 3D, it's just, it's taking them time. They've always focused on 2D, so I can't really sit there and fault them. For a 2D engine, though, I think this works phenomenal. I actually enjoy it. What we could probably say in here is something like if this isn't being used anywhere. So this one's greater than. Say 992 minus 175, we say 817 is less than or equal, or is say less than or equal to here, like that. Oh, this would be the bottom here, actually. This would be here. And then we can copy this, we can get rid of that, paste this here, and then we say if greater or equal to what is that, 1167. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Shit. This one. This is what we need. I need you here. I guess we could take the before here. Well, it's not really necessary. We don't need to run it if it's not needed. Okay. Minecraft run that runs multiple times better than actual Minecraft. That's pretty cool. I don't know how long Unity though is going to be holding their business practices. Have you seen their stocks? Have you seen how bad that situation has gotten? There we go. See? Boom. 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 Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Nice and easy. Just like that. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Sip of water. Okay, but yeah. So what we did was we have it read the mouse coordinates for the X on the GUI. And if it equals greater than the actual position for where 100 is, then we have it exit. If it is less, if it's at 0, and it's at the position where, and my mouse is less than where it is at 0, then it exits. If it isn't, then it'll continue running the code and doing as it's supposed to. So it'll stay within the confines that it needs to, which is beautiful. Okay, so we're getting better. It's getting better. It's much more responsive now. Now we need to make it so that it can stand still when the player needs to and all that type of stuff. So we're gonna make a clicked variable and all of that. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, Ami? Alright. So what we want to do now is we'll come over here to this, pause here. I think we're just gonna grab some code from over here. We're gonna grab this. We don't need it all, but we're gonna grab it all anyways. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna paste it down here so we can work on it down here. Okay, so we want a hovering and clicked. And we want that to be true. And then we want... Listen, evade for a minute. Oh, very nice. Gonna get the video done. Very nice. Hope you get it done. All my best vibes to that, man. I will say this here like this. And then we'll put down here a if clicked true equals true. And I want to copy this, click that. Let me just drop something empty here so I can paste in. Okay. Let's see. That was good here. Oh, yeah, something like that. Oh, it's going well, though. Going well. We're working on the slider bar some more, but we've gotten some really good progress on it. We have it so that we have a, as you can see on the right-hand side, it goes from 0 to 100 on a value chart now. It doesn't go past the, oh, we have a 101. That's interesting. I'll have to figure that out. A 104 even. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, we have it on a slider here to where it shouldn't go past 100. As you can see, it stops and everything. And we're working on making it more interactive and also at this point more fucking accurate as well. I don't understand that. But yeah. And then we'll put over here if kind of want another expression here where we do the expressions. Actually, let's have a clicked equals false and a clicked equals true, and then we'll put that into here, and then we'll put a else here, and then this way the player can re-click it and have it stay in place. True. False. Okay. Now they should be able to do that. Gonna slide your way to this. Something like that. You take care of those, sci-fi. I hope your day at work goes by quickly, man. There we go. Okay, so now it can stay in place. That's good. Oh, I bet you I know what I know. Why is it actually hard to do now? Hello? Hello? Why are you being a pain now? Don't occasionally bug on me, please. God, please don't occasionally bug on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, God. Why? No. Oh. Make gear 5 look average. What do you mean? I don't know why, but it seems to just be a feature of the code. I will make it a unfeature of the damn code through bug testing the life out of it. I will make sure of it. You don't know how many things are features in this game because of problems in GameMaker, man. I will bug test and I will just go around and I will figure that shit out. It will work the way I intend. In fact, this right here, this little movement thing with the mobs that you see, part of that is because of how GameMaker works. Part of the reason for that is because of how GameMaker works. Now, you'll notice these guys kind of... You see how they stay together sometimes? And they do that? You see how they keep staying together? Now, if I don't have that code in to make them switch places, you want to know what happens? You want to know what happens? Well, you see... they stay stuck together and they just glide across the screen. And just glide, and just glide, and glide. In fact, you want to see what it looks like? I think I can remove it. I think if I did this code correctly, it should be a very simple remove. If I did this code correctly, it should be the most simplistic move. Remove here. Remove you. I'll cut that. Let's see. Oh no, they're still moving outside? Don't do... No, don't keep doing it. Ah, there we go. You see they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You notice how nobody's chasing me, right? It's just a very few mobs are chasing me. That's what that line of code is made for. Completely changes the game, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. As you can see, nobody's getting stuck anymore. And if they do, they'll eventually collide into the wall with more momentum, and they respawn faster. Yeah. Now you all could understand why it took me so long to figure out enemy interaction, and like I kept making posts about I'm redoing how the mobs interact with each other. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. It's because I was trying to figure out a way around a lot of the bugs without being too performance demanding. So what I did is they have a move outside all command, and then I have this direction 1, which is just a random number generator. That's all it is. It's just a random number generator. It does between 1 and 360, and then they'll go in that direction. That's all it does. That's all it is. Now, this should be theoretically, actually. I don't know why I don't have it like this, but it should be like that. I think I did it. I think I was testing to make it more efficient, and I took that out to see if it would work or not, and it still ended up working well. So I was like, okay, well, at that rate, whatever. If I don't need the extra line, I don't need the extra line. But this is what it looks like with that extra line. As you can see, they can kind of get a little bit more jumbled, weird, and everything. It's not as good. It's not as good. I don't like it because of the jittering. So I took it out. You also could Probably paste that down below, and then it can generate a new number afterwards. Probably could work. A little smoother. I still don't like it as much. But yeah. All different things you can do there. Could the wall be a respawn multiplier of enemies? I mean, you could set it up like that if you want, sure. Like the wall respawn bugs and add an extra enemy. I mean, yeah, of course. Of course. You would just... You could set up this collision here. And then when it does jump to point, you literally just have it create an instance as well. That's all. And if you wanted, like... You could just set up a random number generator on that. And then, depending on what number that assigns to, you can have that spawn that mob there. And you just have it do the jump to coordinates with that. But it would just become more of a performance down bog if you do that. Because you would also have to make sure that the mobs aren't stacked on each other. And even if they are, I guess they do move. But then you're causing extra interactions and code to happen and everything that you'll have to account for if... You know, for just in your game in general. So your consistencies of your total performance will go down a bit more there, and you'll have to do longer form testing in order to have a better idea of what your consistent stability rate is and everything. Or in this case, it would be like CPU or FPS steps. Like a glitch / bug that somehow makes more enemies than intended. My spawn system doesn't... I mean, you could do that for your own game, but my spawn system is literally designed to give you the max amount of spawns that you can have for how you set things. Like, if I add more on top of that, it's just gonna stop my mob spawning. That's literally how my spawn system is set up, to where it'll keep spawning mobs until a threshold is met, and then it cuts off spawning. And then as soon as that threshold is exceeded, then it re-kicks it back on. So I'm like always no matter what, you're always going to be at max for what your computer can handle to what the settings that you set on the slider to be. But for like maybe like dungeons and such, that can be a possible mechanic then, is what I would say. But yeah, a lot of the times, like, you'll find little things in games, and developers will use it to their advantage to create it as a mechanic, and that's only because of a engine. A lot of times it will be because of like an engine limitation and such. Yeah, I can make it do anything with the wall. I can, like, on any type of interaction with the wall, if I don't, I can literally make it so it's not a wall if I wanted to. It could just go through it and walk through it, and then something could happen as well. That's what I did with the big objects in the room, or the objects laying around the room. If mobs go under that, or you go under that, it slows your movement speed. So it's like there's extra things like that you can have done. Instead of just making an object, you can make it an object that has some type of uniqueness to it. Now you see how much slower my movement speed is now? What it does is it puts you down to the actual movement speed reduction cap, which is like 0.3. Something like that. So like the faster you are going with your character and the faster these mobs are going, the more noticeable it'll be for that and everything. Now, of course, with this particular map, it doesn't really so much matter, but it is just an example of things that you can do with the mechanics and everything. Well, with this one, it kind of does matter. If you play correctly, you can get mobs in a really nice kite. I have the room set up for that, to where you can kite mobs and everything. But yeah. You can make a wall really do anything you want. It doesn't have to just be a wall. It could just be anything. Like you can use a wall to enable various amounts of triggers. Later on when I start making my dungeons, I'll be using things like torches and stuff like that in order to trigger events to happen and everything. So like what I'll do is come down to something like this here, first map collision. We can say we have this sprite right here of this torch. So what we can do is we go over to its collision mask, we can do manual, and then we can set its collision mask way the hell down like this. We can make it as big as we want to do and everything like that. So then if the player interacts with anything within here, we can have it start triggering events and stuff like that. So we don't need anything else to trigger the events. We can use this to trigger the events. Okay. So I think we got that working in the most intended fashion that we can. And now what we're gonna need to do is have this thing actually know what the value is that it's going to be adding and everything. Maybe a fire whip / whisk motion or something. Well, I mean, you can use it for really anything. You can actually just use that torch there to create an interaction to where if you run past it, it triggers mobs to spawn. Like, you can literally have it do anything you want to do in that facet. If I wanted to have maybe, like you said, like we could have the fire actually come out from the torch itself and lead into a line that goes to where a player's location was, and we could align it to an alarm, and we'll have it do the same type of movement that this one does here, which is move to position. And this will take essentially if the player is moving, it'll take whatever coordinates right at that current time and move to that. So this way the player could dodge the whip and everything like that, or fire trail, or whatever we may want to call the ability itself. So yeah, there's different things that you could do with that. You could have it do a plethora of different things. If we wanted to, we could even have it set a fog of war. If you go, you know, too far away from torches, it'll start to darken the room and all of that type of stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and get myself ready for a break now. Didn't get much progress done, but we did get, you know, good explanations done on my pre-existing systems and everything, which I love doing at the end of the day. Love doing. I work hard on those systems, so always happy to show them off to people. We're gonna take a break here. Like I said, I only run Fog of War cheats for but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this. Remember, I only run ads and all of that during my breaks, so we'll go ahead and run those, and it does help support the development of the game, so your lurking is much appreciated. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay. So we can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. The dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but oh there we go. There we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then, and we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're gonna say that. And then here, we're gonna say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use a slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. Now if it'll definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was gonna be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. So, let's see what we got to do. That was literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything send. Probably probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that. You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is going to either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's the error. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. Alright, let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear that, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it for you here. And adjust these all over here to this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, and now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. What do I call this? Mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. I don't remember. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're going to be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, as long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack, too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want to, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Arcaplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meaning after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Turo. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that. I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides, because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. By that, good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then, yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides definitely then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons. But no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But, yeah. More or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here, this system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before but current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense too, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. And we say this. We play this to this. And we say we don't need, we say this greater than 100. And we don't need that, we don't need that or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0 that. So that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another. And then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier when I was trying to set up the other system. I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. Gotta find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#, and then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C# and it compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, that's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion, at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width divided by 2, and then we call this we can call it anything we want really, but we'll call this point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? Am I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R, and we'll call this left, or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're gonna drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is gonna be our right. I don't know 100% if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was gonna show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find, here's width. Get width. Okay. So we grab this. And then we can divide this to, call this center. Guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, you asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our X, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And now what we can do is, actually we'll call this bar, yeah, we'll call this, yeah, this will be the point to bounding box, is what we'll just recall that, actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being X. It'll detect it's X there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system, and I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like, if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one, if I so, like, if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say X plus, oh, this would be minus, actually. And then this one, X plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. This one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. Because this will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know, it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe... Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things at the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this? And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you It... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Call you point two, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Do we talk about why this isn't making sense then? Why did I need the other number that I had then? This has just led me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you gonna tell me you're gonna slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did like the mouse position? Is that like... Well, obviously the mouse position isn't gonna do it. It'll just stick there. Has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... So are you saying like I could do this then? Here, like we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is... That is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to, so once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to of the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what. So the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works, even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. All right. So that's a... Not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C sharp. So it's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually though with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using it's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. Right, false. False equals true, and then that. And that'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that. What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here. Oh. Okay. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw? You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it, I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, is gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? Yeah, I actually thought that's what it was gonna be. So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do? Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold... This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay, okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me right along. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. Put you. Great. I'll put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. We are gonna go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting up? We're gonna need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna need that. we're gonna need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. Okay, so that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up, so at some point in time you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. So that'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use... Oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and, like, Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to GameMaker. Okay, but we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like the main file, looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually, we have a double on that. I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that. And close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Oh yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. What all that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. I had to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. Oh, hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the, what was that, enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god, my carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Hold on here. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you... Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? Confusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Hmm. Okay. Give myself a lot of zeros so I can... Okay. I'm just stupid, so it's fine. Anyways. Good. Ah, jeez. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Oh. Oh. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. It's taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning and we're not in an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that, and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. Yeah, I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends to. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. No, why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really weird. Anyways. See? There we go. Okay. Okay. All that's working. That's a good baseline concept. That is a finished... That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking, but that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling too, like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so all of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU. But let me see before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. It was called real FPS. FPS real. That's right. FPS real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. But yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that you all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're going to see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just going to close GameMaker and you're going to reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. We'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, the next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're gonna open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too. Shouldn't be bad. Could work that around. That's an option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a break here, and then when we come back, we're gonna get into this. I'm gonna come back with a little fresh of a mind here. Because I'm not gonna lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FPN? No, of course not. I'm just surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not native. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well. I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before. I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. Hmm. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. Totally did not work. Damn it. Greater? Greater than. Greater than. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Oh. Okay. This should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere. And reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool, okay. Awesome. Good shit, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns, and we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too that's, you know, essentially this whole thing here, because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob, otherwise there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on though. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know, it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there as a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this like that, and then we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it -3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good, good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. I'm gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times... Well, we'll just leave it on a times 3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a times 2 only. It might work well. Times 2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like, it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
know why I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it gonna make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have it have the calculation done there, and then have that variable foreign. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass? Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is the game load here. Pull this up, over into this. We're gonna fix that reset. Fix that. Fix that. Anywhere where these guys are at. And yes, I know I could just make like a create variable and hold this in there and do that and yada yada. It would make changing easier. And I don't know why I don't do it. Because it's only ran once and it has no effect on mob spawning having one extra having a little variable there. It's slightly faster to always have like a direct input, but not really an issue. At least to my knowledge it is. To my old practices. I don't know if that's been changed, like with efficiency and code, and it's all the same now. Okay, I can't speak on it. You know, and we're only talking like micro bits. Like you're really nitpicking if you're going that far. Let's put it that way. You are hellaciously nitpicking. But, yeah. I have OCD, and unfortunately that's that. I'm kind of forced into doing things sometimes the way I don't want to. Sometimes it's just straight bad practice in general. Like this. All this. All of this stuff with the capitals everywhere and shit. Some of them don't have it, some of them have it. That's OCD. Some, like, you know, like, there's certain words and that you don't use it with, and then there's other words that you do use it with. Why? Alright, so now if I need to change it, the variable's up there. Oh, and we gotta readjust that alarm, too. I think what I'll do is create value on the top, and then we'll have a fixed one, and then I can just copy and paste it through the rest of the code and like all the other objects and everything, because everybody's gonna have their own set one because of their own unique variables within themselves. And then this way it just makes my math changing easier, because we definitely need to work on the math. I mean maybe I did it right. I don't know. I don't know. I guess let me actually play the game this time. Actually play the game. And I don't have any slow either. Which is honestly, like, I kind of want to be something for the player to want to invest in. Oh my god, how much health do you have? You monstrosity. What? What did they do to you? What are you? How much health do you guys have? Like, I just... Like, okay, alright. No, you just... Oh my. It's just run. Don't... Oh no. No. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh, there's an end to this map and I don't know where it is. You... God, I wish I had slow right now. Can I kill these walls? Please don't hit the walls. Okay, I'm out of it. Oh my god, they really... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh. I mean... They did feel a little impossible to kill. The reset worked though. And I will say they did feel a little impossible to kill. I'll say that much. Maybe 1% per step is too much. And maybe we should probably, like, you know, make it less or something. I don't know. Anyways, so we're gonna call this do we have this? Yeah, we do. I guess we'll call it collision scaling. Yeah. If we spelled scaling correctly, that would probably work. Scaling, okay, good. And so now what we do is we just boom that into here. We do that into here. And we do. Could we just do different numbers for each one? We just do different numbers for each one. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. I kinda like it. We declare temps on it with it. Right? Right. And we call this, how many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Need 4? 5. Or do I have? Okay, yeah. Okay, 5. Okay. And we'll call that, we'll say... Collision... Oh man, I know you can't spell today. Collision scale... underscore, and then we can fit this in the way we need here. I'll call this HP damage, XP, just, you can't, you gotta speed, and then XP, and then finally scale. Why in that order, Baker? Listen. Let's just not talk about it. Okay. Why in that order, though, Baker, particularly? Because it just has to be, okay? It just has to be. Which one was that? Speed? So speed's down here. The speed's all the way down there, but that's because it's where it has to be for the code to be more efficient. Not that I want it to be. Sometimes those are the things that we really don't want to do, but we do. And then scale. Okay. Alright, so we have that all set up as multiplication, or as set variables, so we can toy around with everything. No. I feel like percentages are going to be our best way to go about it. In terms of our equation. But as for what those percentages look like, we have to think about interaction in the game. We could set this to an alarm, and we have this check a if alarm equals 0, and then if so, it'll scale. And then this way we can have more controlled scaling. I think that's going to be our best bet. I think that's our best bet. I like that more. I like that more. Because this is already running an if in it, so it's not making a difference on that end. So we're going to come out of here with that. We're going to come over here. I believe we have a free alarm somewhere. Yeah, we do. We have alarm 8 is free. We are quickly running out of alarms. Alright, so we have this in the alarm here. And what we can do is have alarm resets in different spots. How often do we want this interaction to take place is the question. First off, we're going to need to pull this here. Times that. Anyways, so how often do we want this interaction to occur? We could say half a second, once every half a second, but I feel like once every second is going to be the most ideal. I really feel like once a second is the most ideal. And then we can have much more controlled scaling. And then this way the player doesn't feel as overwhelmed as quickly. Because my level cap there before I got killed was vastly different. We were usually getting to like 7,000 or 8,000-ish, somewhere around there, maybe like 5,000 or something, but yeah, that was much harder to do. I mean, with slow, I guess probably it would have felt different, but I'm looking for the player to have a bit more feeling of power creep. So what we'll do is we have multiple spots where the alarm will reset itself. Actually, no. We do not do that. Bad. This runs independently and gets reset off of this here. Comes in here, and we say if alarm 8 equals 0. Oh. Like that. Oh, actually, yes. No. This will run it the way we want. This will be the run for it. Because it has to equal 0 over there for it to run over here. And then that will run this code over here. Alarm 8. Which, if that is done correctly, this should be perfectly fine now. Be a few different things we'll be looking at here. We'll be looking at our enemy count to see if we have any noticeable improvement and an increase in any sort or a decrease. And the next thing we'll be looking at is how fast does the larger scale enemies actually appear. We do have a slight bit of an inconsistent variable in testing right now, and that's where our location is. So let's go ahead and just move up to the old location. I guess regardless, we'll have a good, we'll just, I know what the beginning one looked like that we did, so I'll go off of that. The beginning one that we did right before we went on break. It was roughly around the same. It was about level 2000. We'll say 2,000 to 3,000, so I guess to be fair, let's say 2,700. Say that to be fair. But I figure like 1% a second isn't going to be bad. It's like 60% a minute at that rate then. I don't feel as bad. We are at 2,800, 29, and 37. Their old cap here. Oh no, we've gone up to 42. That's the highest I've had, but I had an empty room at that time, so I can't really count that. I don't have everything that can be, like, not everything here can be destroyed. We'll also be setting up a little system that increases the amount of damage. We'll try, at least, to set up something that increases the amount of damage based off of the mob's scale. I know I can, I just don't know if it's going to be inefficient. I feel like I'm going to have to do a send there to detect scale. $35 almost. There's 35. We got level 3,500 coming up, so we're already looking better there. Okay, you're definitely looking significantly better. I think when we add in all the other objects that can be interacted with, and we make it so that the mobs can't go through the walls, we're gonna be in a good spot here. I wanted it to, in its current place, to feel like it pretty much didn't exist, because the mobs aren't actually stopping their movement right now. Well, one thing we can do to maybe like simply fix that is do this. Then we can do minus direction. and minus direction. So we're going to take that out. We're going to bring that over here. And this get triggered first, and then check the alarm. What should happen is just a back and forth effect without having to add them into any detection system. First thing I'm going to do is stand still and see if that affected mob count in a negative facet. And we can kind of work around that. Good so far. $3,400. 30, almost 35. 3,500. It was struggling to get there because the kill rate. There's 35 again. It's struggling to go over that just because of the kill rate. But I think it wants to. I think it wants to. It's really trying. Okay. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, cool. Alright, so you may ask, why didn't we actually go and make sure that that was working? Well, because right now these need to destroy themselves on interaction. That. And now we can go test up against the wall. Is, you know, it is going to be important that the projectiles don't go through and one-shot the mobs on the other side. It is important. Really important for testing sake. There we go. Look at that. Pretty simple on it. They are going through though. Oh, it's so close. Yo, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Yeah, today started back on the live streams. Doing well, doing well. Working on these systems overall here. We have a... In the beginning of the stream I went over everything, but we have a buff system for enemies now when they collide with objects, and you can actually destroy, you and the enemy can destroy objects and they'll respawn. We have mob density, I thought it was 3 times increased, but it's 5 times. We have a 5 times increase in mob density on a minimum. For the minimum amount of mobs, and then the maximum is a 3 times, almost a 4 times. So we have 2,200 mobs for a minimum, roughly, for the cap, somewhere around there, and max is around 3,500 on my PC. So if you get a better PC than my, what is right now about a 400 or about a $600-ish PC if you were to buy it pre-built. If you have better than that and you run at 60 FPS, you'll have more mobs than I do. So I'm guessing if you're running on like a 4090 and like all the best shit, you could probably have a mob cap closer to like 10,000-ish. Oh, and the deletion system, they have a lot of health right now, but here, let me actually show you. Let's see. Right now they have a whole mess of health. And I guess to show you on a memory level, we're gonna take it off of the just for the memes here to show you what I was showing everybody on break and everything. We'll take this code here. We're going to copy that. And then we're going to bring this into here. We're going to paste this. We're just going to take this out here. And then we can slap this down here like that. And that'll sit there. Okay, the code should run now. Alright, so this will run off of every step in the game for the interaction system. Find us an enemy. Find us an enemy. Oh, I took out the fucking thing there. Damn it. Hold up, wait a minute. That can come into here. And like that. At least a little interaction will happen there. So what it's set to do is it'll increase the mob speed cap until it hits a threshold, increase the instance scale, which is just the size of the mob, increase the XP, damage, and HP by 1% as well. And we're going to have it set to actually per collision. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of what the system's looking like. Sounds good, man. You take the care. You take the care. Yeah, you take care, man. But yeah, we're slowly working on it, getting it together. Well, that would give you an idea there if you are actually still here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and... I got distracted. Baker, were you really just starting to play? Yes, I was. Leave me alone. Oh, I was just starting to play. Okay, so move that out of there. Move that into here. This comes over here, and then that's worked into the same system. What we also can do, we're going to try this here. We're going to go into the actual movement system. Is that going to be the wise way to do it? Because this doesn't detect on the same registry. And then we have this over here. We would have to set up with a new variable that if it's not... Oh... how do we want to work this? So if we... Can I pass an array through this MP potential stuff? And I could just stuff an array with things. What in the actual hell? I don't know, with gamemaker in their manual. Thank you. MP potential step. Step object. I guess we could do step and then it's all. Or is there an all for the object? We could set all for the object. I think we could set all for the object, correct? Is that, am I thinking correctly? Object, keyword all. Yes, oh. Ah. All. Do you want it capitalized? I know you don't want to don't capitalize it. If it says it there not capitalized, don't you dare capitalize it, Baker. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Now, ooh, see, we take out that alarm there, and then oh, it's gonna change the feeling of the game. Ooh. So, oh my, change it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If they're going 8, they're going just 8 into a wall anyways, so what does it matter, right? I don't know, God, you're stupid. What are they gonna do? They're going faster into a wall. What are we gonna do? Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, no, maybe they won't be going faster into a... Oh, no, this is running no matter what, so that isn't run. Wait. What's... Ooh. Oh, see, see, I made some errors in my code here. These are running at awkward times here. We're not... These aren't dictating when to... Oh, see. Okay. Okay. Alright, now everything's getting figured out. This is gonna be worked. This will be worked out. We worked out. Okay, one thing at a time, though. And do one thing at a time. That's got more work to do, and it's got more work to do after that work too, because we're going to be setting up a system to where it loads a number. It's essentially a random number generator that tells the mob whether to run its code or not to run its code to make things more efficient, and to spread out exactly when things are running so that all the mobs aren't running at 10, like every 10 steps. And it'll increase our mob density more. Heavily inspired off of that video on about Unity and doing the quadrant, just like detection and all of that. Like I've been working on for the past 6 months or so trying to create that system in GameMaker. And I've been coming insanely close to it. Insanely close. That's why my mob density keeps getting higher and higher as I'm like slowly figuring out how to make that system more and more of a reality. All right, let's see what's going on here. They don't even... Alright, we're getting rid of alarm 0. Alarm 0 goes away, I guess. Oh, actually, no, it's figure out how to make alarm 0 work appropriately. First off, let's just take alarm 0 out. Okay, listen, this code isn't allowed. It's forbidden code now. Alright. That is not the place to take alarm 0 out. I mean, it was, but, like, not right now, at least. Now this one, we take that out here just for setup's sake, and then we run that here like this, and spawn. I keep seeing average souls. I don't know why. It's really bothering me though. Young, young, young. So, why do I keep seeing an average in there? Why? It is hellaciously confusing right now. Alarm which? Do we? That's why. Okay. We can have the testing we need now. Give me a wall. Oh my god, why? Why are you ignoring the wall when I hit... I typed in all. You said special keyword all, or the special keyword all. Can be an object, index, or an instance ID, or the special keyword all. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm doing this then. Screw you. Who? I'm in San Diego. Where did you go? How do we do this? How on earth? Do we just pass through an array here? Can I use an array? Are you gonna... MP... Can I pass an array through this? This function computes a path for an... that is not... I need step. Here we go. Take a step towards a particular position defined by an XY goal, all while trying to avoid obstacles. When the instance would run into a defined object argument, it will change the direction of the motion to try to avoid that instance to move around it. This approach is not guaranteed to work, but in most cases it will efficiently apply. I cannot pass an array through it. How do I do this efficiently? Okay, we're gonna make a parent, and we're going to figure out where other parents end, and then assign those end parents to that parent, and that parent will be the object we check for. A lot of parenting. Okay, parent me up. Okay, we're gonna call you parent. Not parent collision, parent enemy collision. is what we're gonna call you. And you, let's see, you didn't have a parent, so you can be a child in here. All right, so we want that one. We want the walls. So we assign parent collision into here as well. And then we can leave that just for right now, right? We can do that just for right now. And now we head on into you. And because it didn't want the keyword all, apparently, I don't know. I'm not here to give a reason for it or anything like that. I'm just here to follow my orders and the orders of the engine presented before me. And then maybe it'll work. I don't know. Yeah, so we make the parents for the parents, and we make sure that the parents are for the parents. Okay, okay, listen. Are you... What are you doing? Do you still send them to Egypt? You don't set a point direction anymore, so why are we having these issues? Oh my lord. Are you really gonna need to be running in every step then? There's no way. Is this gonna screw it all up and make me have to do something stupid like that? No way. You see, I refuse. But it'll be good to know, because then I can work around how you interact with the object. And I will force you to do things without having to deal with that. Oh, that is really frustrating if this works. It would make sense. I hate to say it, but it won't. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, and then the move around thing makes them... Okay. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, I'm stuck. Sense. Okay. Okay, just breathe this one out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. We do like this, right? And we say like minus direction. +5, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna be trying some magic here, okay? Just give me... Just let me... I'll just... You know... We're gonna... If it's like... I don't know. Lord. Making interactions. Okay, we're really getting there though. I mean, like we're totally getting really close. We are definitely getting really close right now, and we're holding efficiency doing it. Alright, we're getting closer. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, alright. Getting there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here though. Okay, I forgot to start recording. Hold on here. So just for recording sakes, in the else where the others were here when they stack, we just took this code up here and then we threw it down here without the alarm 011 so, or alarm 0 or alarm 1120 sets. Maybe we make. Hold on. What if we just made the range of this? Let's try this first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Unnecessary. One thing at a time. We don't know what fixes it then. And it's important to know what actually fixes something that you could appropriately use exactly what you need later on. Oh my god, one went through. One went through. Oh, another one just went through. Okay, so weird things are happening there. So we take off all this. It's like it almost wants to do it, but then on occasion just kind of screws up. On occasion, though, it screws up. If it screws up because of that. That was very rare occasion. We had a collapse, we have another collapse. We have another one and another one. Okay, well, we don't have anybody going through anymore. So that alarm is causing them to go through. We 100% know that now. Okay. 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 I might have an idea here. I think we're on to something here, though. One of them went through. So this was actually helping to the situation. Um, Does Dur still exist? Honestly, it might just. It was almost my missing key. They do have a bounce one, but it's not as efficient. One of the most inefficient ones. I don't like it because of it. It's not like horribly inefficient or anything, but it still is inefficient. So like in theory, I guess we can try it to see what happens, you know? What was the, what did that mean anyways? You know, we never did look at the instant, well, that's because we are, oh, hold on here. Instance.x. Well, that's not gonna help me. Okay, and other dot. Other dot is the other way to do it. You can use keywords like other and self without an issue. A few ideas to be had there. Last resort though. The bounce though is gonna make it so that mobs can't, hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all aren't with me. What was advanced bouncing anyways? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was false. That was false. Maybe that was my problem with the other one. I don't know. Why do you shove? Now the shoving thing is back. I'm moving you here in the code. And you will note the all thing, so it should be all. Including objects they are all, meaning all objects they are interacting with. That's kind of weird how they just get pushed through. This is where we're at. Yeah, they're working different now. Actually, oh, this actually is not bad. Oh, this is actually, oh. No, I didn't just do that to begin with. Let me do it on both of them. This will throw in a 0 too. This way, there's a chance that they like literally just don't move. Just do this. In all of it. In all of it. Literally all of it. It's like... There. I don't know. I'm dumb. This allows a little bit more dynamicness and movement. And uses more efficient code. You only use the range when you don't want to. How do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me like this? You know, now they're just sticking over there. Those bounces are doing weird things. No, they're stuck there. Okay, the bounce equals a no-go. Alright, let's do the iRandom thing here. I'll this. Isn't that two stacked on top of each other? They're definitely just... they're still just